Hold on. And we're back. Yeah. Okay, cool. Everything is working. That's good. Well, for today's stream, I will be starting off with something not as stressful as RL Craft today. Going to be starting with Die in the Dungeon, maybe working into Barony or most likely RL Craft after this. But I was thinking we could start off with a nice easy run here. Um, Probably go. Oh, we got the unlock. I forgot we got the unlock for Mango last time we played. So I think now we're gonna be trying to beat D3 difficulty. Let me see. I forgot what this does. If you have 4 or more dice on the board at the end of the turn, heal plus 2 HP. That's actually kind of massive. I think it's better than Tungsten Hand. The same issue though. Last time we played Mango is he just doesn't have any healing ability. Honestly, I think we'll go Lisver here, just because of his starting relic being the Scarlet Flask. That poison multi is crazy. When it stacks up, it gets pretty nutty. So, looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Gonna be able to block all of the incoming damage. Didn't even get dealt any. Forgot about just how good the poison is, especially early game. Now, double dip is huge, especially on a D4, because we're already going to be using the D4, so getting another die drawn to our hand is going to be pretty massive. And typically, I try to hit as many elite battle tiles as possible because after those fights, you get a guaranteed relic, and relics have to be like one of the best things you could get after a fight. Coins are nice because you can buy things, but getting those relics is kind of overpowered. And the elite battles aren't that much more difficult than a normal battle. And it looks like we can hit... We'll have to choose between one of these two, but it looks like we can hit this one, probably go to the shop, or here if we need more money, and then hit the other two elite battles. So we'll get, what's that, 4? Yeah, we'll get 4. 4 is pretty solid. I think we go down here to hit these event tiles and the forge tile. Getting this battle in will be good for us to get more coins. And yeah, got some pretty good rolls there. Defensive die was able to cover the damage from this little beetle dude. Or ant, I think he's an ant, yeah. W. Lisver, I feel like Lisver has a really good starting setup of die. I feel like very easy to play, especially with the poison damage. Let's see. You start hearing a tingling sound getting closer. A tiny glowing creature seems to have taken a liking to you. Is there something you wish for, adventurer? So you can go 2 offensive relics, 2 defensive relics. Now grow is nice. Like grow is really nice. But I feel like we go relics here. Aha! I will give you something which will make your battles easier. Okay, corrosive skin. Each time you receive unblocked damage, deal back 2 damage. If there are 3 or more dice on the board, have different face values, deal 2 damage to all enemies. So, I mean, corrosive skin seems like the obvious move there. Let's see what this is. 2 damage, deal 2 damage to enemies with 2 or less HP at the end of the turn. That's kind of good for taking out incoming damage. Bucket of paint is nice. Excuse me. Especially if we get another attack die. But I don't know if we want that many die. I don't know. Definitely going to take the free sample here. I'll throw it on the double dip die since we're definitely going to keep that one. We're pretty much going to keep all the D4s, so, upgrading those is a safe play. I wouldn't want to upgrade a die that I might get rid of later. While traversing through the dungeon, you stumble upon golden bubbles floating around in an empty area. The whole picture gives a mystifying feeling. So we've seen this one before. I feel like it's pretty easy here to take the 5 maximum HP, especially with Lizver, who starts with lower HP. Again, sticking to the route going north to this elite battle. Hopefully we get a good relic from this. It looks like we can get the kill here. We'll deal just barely 13 damage. Oh, that's solid. Yeah. We have some pretty good survivability so far, without having to do much to our deck. I do want to get consistent damage on this guy here. I don't know what he is, like a toad, maybe. Yeah, I think we definitely got to use the defensive die here. You know, minimizing unblocked damage is a pretty essential, especially with these healing die being glass. I don't think I've ever seen a healing die that wasn't glass so far. So this grub is gonna die next turn, giving us 2 block. If we kill this one here, we'll have enough block to defense against. Oh, okay, not bad. I see what happened. So this little toad attacked before the grub up here died, so we couldn't get that blocking in before we got attacked. Hold up, 1 second. Adjusting my tabs. Okay. So definitely gotta use the defensive die there. Still doing really good damage. Again, that poison modifier is huge. We're definitely looking to increase the amount of poison damage we can deal. Because once that poison damage stacks up, it's really nice, because even if you can't use your attack die because you have to defend, you can still get damage out. Gain +1 extra value for each empty slot next to dice. Okay. All dice you draw on turn 1 will roll its highest possible face value. I feel like Lone Island is pretty nice. Lone Island, I mean, but the vial here, the Providential Vial, will help us later in the game, but I think Lone Island's alright for right now. We might even see that vial later, that vial relic again. Ooh. You suddenly feel a chill down your spine. Your muscles tense, making it impossible to move. As you look to your right, you see a grotesque abomination. Fitting. Try to draw your sword. Grant heavy property to 1 dice. Try not to make a sound. Oh, hollow. That's huge. Yeah. I think I want to use hollow on the defensive die, but if we ever get the relic that reduces the cost of defensive die, that's going to end up being a bad play. I think we'll just use it on an attack die. The monster is going its own way. Without really acknowledging you, you feel empty inside. And it's not until some seconds later that you come back to your usual self. Kinda cool. Alright, let's see. It must have rolled like the lowest possible value on all these die. That's nuts. Just barely getting enough defense here to block the incoming damage. I think we go for this fly first. Just an easy target. I mean, it's pretty solid. We can't defend, but that's okay because the neutralizer modifier from that enemy will cancel out the next enemy's turn whenever we kill the enemy that was up here. I don't know any of the enemies' names. I gotta remember that we have Lone Island, because I wouldn't want to like stack dice too close together, because it would just it would lower their damage or total value for no other reason than being forgetful. We're looking pretty solid here. Lone Island is doing a lot more work than I thought it would. Like, increasing +4 is pretty massive. I think, yeah, that doesn't really raise the value, unfortunately. Yeah, having 1 on our boost die is going to be not helpful at all. So I think upgrading those boost die as soon as possible is probably going to be the best play. I kind of just feel like defending and letting the poison take care of this little dude here. And then hopefully we roll our healing die, which we did. And then we can heal back up to full health while also getting the kill. So delaying that kill actually benefited us there. If you have 4 more dice in your draw pile at the start of the turn, draw +1 dice. I haven't been paying attention, but I don't think we have enough for that. I don't think we have enough die. I might get it anyways for when we get some different die. Dice with the first face value get +3 extra value. That would go good with Narcissistic Aura. That relic would probably go pretty nuts with Leader Badge, because it's got a 50-50 chance of getting that +3 extra value. I think for this point in the game, we go Damage Zipper, looking for when we do get a lot of die. And I think we could... I kind of want to take the basic retry die, but we don't have anything that really that helps it. You know, there's no relic that we have that enhances that die further than its base value, and the die that we already have are already pretty good. So there's really no reason to get it. You see, group value is a complete contrast to Lone Island here, so dice with group value are kind of going to be lower rated for me. It would balance out if I had to put a die next to another die. At least the -1 to Lone Island would be counteracted by the group property. But, you know, it's also just not worth the 3 cents. Grow property is huge. Grow property is pretty massive. Definitely going to use it on a D4 because of how often we play D4s. And then go ahead and put pack property on our attack die, because we have so many attack die. There's a lot of chance for a lot of attack die to be played, thus giving it like the best usage. So you can see how there's like no added modifier. Oh, hold up. Oh, it has to be a D6. Is it any D6? Okay, so any other attack die D6, you see pack property, gain +2 value for each dice on the board with the same type. So it's not attack die, as you can see, because when I have this attack die, it doesn't give it that +2. But when that attack die is out... Oh, what? Why does both of them have to be out? That's weird. Does it get... What? So, okay, that's weird. It does... No, it does function from all attack die. It functions from itself, too. Just... Oh, no, it doesn't. No, it gets +2 from the Lone Island. It would get +4 if it was here. And then this seems to work with it. Yeah, so all attack die are gonna... That I play whenever I play this one on the board, it's gonna gain +2 value as well. Damn, we just one-shot this dude, too. We're looking pretty good. Lone Island is kind of carrying. I didn't know it was this good. Yeah, we're dealing some crazy damage. Yeah, still enough damage to kill this enemy, and then enough block to block the incoming attack here. I wish this game got more credit, honestly. It's an underrated game. I mean, it did just come out, but for what it is, it's really fun. That can also be discarded on rest tiles. I typically don't go to rest tiles, and because of the difficulty that we're on, I feel like there's less of them. But I feel like man, we're gonna upgrade these die so quick. This is the only die with 0 on it, so Magnetic Rocks doesn't really help us out here. So Dungeon Blueprints is the best option. Skip to get the money, skip to get the money again. And then we're just gonna go straight for this other elite battle so we can get more relics. A tall, ornate statue shows a warrior from the past holding out a dull and rusty blade. You notice 3 openings in its body, as if you are meant to pierce the blade into one of them. Alright, so we can get Crimson Blade. All of these are relics. You can tell by the little relic symbol there. Attack die gain +4 extra value. You take 2 damage at the end of turn. I don't like that. And then it says block dice get +2 value, heal dice get -1 value, and then attack dice get +2 extra value, heal dice gain -1 value. I think we're gonna go for the stomach here, and we of course could skip it if we don't want the relic or any of the relics, but I do want the melting knife. You pierce the stomach, scorching flames release abruptly from the opening, burning your hand and making you step back. But we have a cool blade now. So yeah, getting +2 right there is kind of huge. We're dealing massive damage. Pretty early on, too. 14 to 21 is nuts. So, yeah, it seems pretty simple. We have really good damage right now for where we're at. We're just having a lot of synergies going on. Our blocking ability is pretty subpar. It's not too good. Lone Island is picking up the slack a little bit, but it's not it's not nearly where I'd want it to be. I think we're gonna have to play the defensive die here in the multiplied slot, just so that we don't take any unblocked damage. And you can see rearranging those dice to give them more empty slots around them, using that Lone Island advantage is allowing me to kill these enemies with more proficiency. Dice with all faces equal get +2 extra value. That'd be kind of cool. I'd be down to do that for my die. If there are no attack dice on the board, at the end of your turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies. That's like alright. It's not very scalable, or it doesn't seem very scalable. So, if it's not scalable, like 3 extra damage in the later stages of the game isn't enough to really be all that. Now, in this situation, I usually try to avoid battle die because you don't get relics from them, or not that I know of. So, I usually go a different route, but since we're gonna hit 2 shops on the way to this boss, I want some way to make back that money that we're gonna spend. Draw size +1 is kind of awesome. And since we now have Forgotten Manifesto, and we're going to be trying to even out all the faces on our die, there's no real reason to go for the vial, because drawing the highest possible face value isn't going to matter if all the faces are the same. Liquid Karma is kind of like an instant grab. Gonna again want to increase our D4s just because of how often we're going to use them. I'm going to work on getting all of these die to the same face value. Yeah, so now just because I got all of those to the same face value, it's going to get +2. +2 extra. Actually, we're going to use this on the defensive die. Also getting this to a +2 from the Forgotten Manifesto. I feel like that's the best play. Because our defense is really lacking. I don't like spending all of my money like that. Like all the coins that we have. It's just... It feels irresponsible, especially if we get like hollow later or something. Some really good drop like that. I feel like it's kind of a silly decision to waste all the money. But we're looking pretty strong right now. Looking pretty solid. Being able to block all incoming damage and taking out an enemy in one turn is pretty good. We do want to block, and we'll still get the kill. Yeah, this is pretty nuts. We're doing pretty good. I feel like if we can just get something to help us with our blocking ability, we're going to be going pretty crazy. We do also have a lot of relics, and that's why I love going the elite battle routes, because you just have so many more opportunities to get relics that work with other relics or the die that you have. And then here's what I was talking about with the money situation, because I would love to get hollow property on literally any die, besides of course the D4s, because they already cost 0. But it's just we don't have the money, unfortunately, and I don't really like gravity property. I'd rather just have like more energy or something, have a little more control about what I'm playing. Although gravity and heavy builds can be really good. 3 damage to a random enemy and 3 damage to a random enemy. Okay. Incoming damage is 14, so we're definitely going to want to focus on getting some good defense. Unfortunately, we're unable to get the defense high enough. I wish we had Star Yo-Yo here. Star Yo-Yo would go pretty crazy. Just because we could deal the 30 damage here, take away that incoming damage, and then also deal the damage to the next enemy. Because Star Yo-Yo will take excess damage and put it on the next enemy in line. So, would have been a good way to not take any damage that round, but unfortunately we just don't have that relic. Yeah, this boss fight's gonna be pretty easy. Sometimes I struggle with this boss just because, you know, of the adds and the higher damage. But this is going pretty smooth. Even though we don't have a splash die to take care of the adds like I would want. We almost get the kill here. Doing a lot of damage. Applies 3 poison to the player. Well, it's a good thing we'll be ending the boss fight right about now. Oh, I thought the adds died. I don't know what made me believe that the adds would die after killing the boss, but I was really convinced. Not a bad boss fight. Winning bingo. All dice get +1 value for every dice with an even face on the board. And then max hand +1, draw +1. I feel like we could go winning bingo. I'm just not sure because more dice isn't the solution right now. Although more dice gives us more options, so I think we're going to go for it. And we only have 1 block die, so there's a pretty good chance the block die will get stuck in the draw pile. Having this grow attack die would be pretty nice, but again, I don't want to have a huge deck because I'm not going to be able to get the die that I want every time. You know, there was one run that I had in the demo version of this game where my hand size, I think it's happening right now, yeah, every time I would draw this many die, and I would just always have this many die in my hand. And I would always have the same die, so I could always make the same plays that I would want to, whether I was defending or attacking. unfortunately, we won't be able to one-shot this enemy. It doesn't really matter because we won't be taking any damage anyways. But we're still doing really good as far as damage output. Poison die is pretty cool. I do like a good poison die. Although this one is like pretty, you know, it's a D4, so it can only go up to 4, which isn't that good. I do want another defensive die, and having Toxic on it is already really cool. So I think we'll go there. Again, want to try to hit as many elite battles as we can. So sticking south at this intersection would be good. And then no matter what, we're going to do an elite battle here. We don't want to get rid of any dies, so these discard tiles aren't very useful. So I think we go up here to hit the event tile and then hit the battle tile. And then the battle tile should give us enough money for the forge tile. And then get a shit ton of money through here. And then hitting the elite battle tiles. Seems like a pretty good route. Feeling tired, you decide to rest for a bit. Abruptly, a hoarse voice puts you on high alert. It comes from the shadows where only a pair of eyes is visible. Welcome to my wandering tent, traveler. What can I do for you? So we can give him a relic here to gain 20 coins, or we can do nothing. And I feel like we have some like relics that aren't that good. Kind of like Corrosive Skin. Corrosive Skin isn't that good. Dungeon Blueprints also, we're not going to get that much use out of. Everything else we have is really good. So I guess it's Corrosive Skin or Dungeon Blueprints. I think we're going to go Dungeon Blueprints here. Again, we didn't have to exchange anything, but making that exchange I feel like is going to be worthwhile by being able to spend those 20 coins on upgrading die. We're dealing a lot of damage. 29. Oh, well, I'll deal 2 poison damage. Well, that's an even kill right there. Yeah. Now with that enemy right there, if you kill him accurately, meaning you deal the exact amount of damage it takes to what his health is, you get might, which attack die gain +1 extra value. If you don't kill him with an accurate kill for the rest of the battle, you will have weakness, which does the opposite. Attack die are -1. So trying to go for the accurate kill there is sometimes useful, but sometimes, you know, it doesn't really matter because you're already dealing so much damage. Dice with the heavy property get +1 extra value each turn they stay locked on the board. That would go crazy with Fake Dumbbell, because the dice on the board would infinitely increase, but I also don't have any heavy property die. So, I mean, that would go good with Mango, because he already starts with heavy property die. Attack dice gain +4 extra value when your HP is less than half. I kind of like that here. I think we're going to go for that, especially because we have the money. Gonna use the free sample here to get this up to an even number here, so it gets the +2 from Forgotten Manifesto. And then I think we upgrade this D4. Or we could do this one. I feel like we should do this one. And then I'm gonna save my money here. I would love to upgrade this D4 too, so that all of our dice pretty much. Oh, I want to upgrade these as well. Because having 1 on these boost die does not help us at all. The boost die aren't even that valuable for us right now. Our main way of boosting our die is just not having them close together and using Lone Island. But let's get some good money here doing these battles. Maybe we can get some cool dice from the rewards too. We're dealing massive damage. We really don't need to deal that much damage. Yeah, I think we take her out because she can get pretty dangerous. And then we have plenty of blocking ability to block any incoming damage. Next, we're going to go for this Toad here, because each time this enemy doesn't receive damage, it'll gain one more attack. And that's not like gain one damage, it's like it'll attack twice, and then it'll attack 3 times. So it goes from doing 2 damage, or from 1 damage to 2 damage, to 4 damage, to 6 damage, to 8 damage. So it gets pretty bad pretty quick if you don't just deal damage to this enemy. We're still doing really well. I feel like we can beat D3 difficulty here. We're dealing massive damage. We're not even really using the poison that this build is kind of based around. We just have good relics right now that are carrying pretty heavy. And these honey blocks are going to be kind of annoying, especially because we want to put the dice in the middle blocks. I guess we can put it there. The amount of the hand size we have, thanks to Liquid Karma and Heroic Backpack, gives us a massive array of dice to choose from, which is really good because we'll always draw our entire draw pile, which is gonna go crazy. Unfortunately, we will take. We're gonna. Here, wait. Let me see what this does. 39. Yeah, but we're still. What if we put this over here? That's 4. That's 3. Because we're trying to block all 5 damage while killing this enemy. What if we used 32 still? What about that? 34. Oh, the poison will take care of the rest. Okay, cool. So we won't get hit here, and we'll get 1 kill. Perfect. That's what I was trying to do. I was trying to find a way to arrange the dice in this board to where we could get a kill and take 0 damage. We're doing really good, honestly. What to do? Let's see. Gonna want to definitely block all the damage that we can. Dealing 28 here. Gonna want to take out this guy. Again, this little accurate kill thing says deal exactly how much damage as the enemy's remaining HP. And then if killed with an accurate kill, grant +1 might, if not, +1 weak. So we'll get the accurate kill here, giving us might. Or, yeah, +1 might, which you can see right here. And then we're just, all our attack die are going to gain 1 more +1 value. We're kind of going crazy right now. We're dealing really significant damage really consistently. We're kind of getting hard countered by all these die on the board. Yeah, that's solid. The 2 poison damage here will take care of this enemy. We had enough block to take care of this one, and this enemy didn't attack at all. So, pretty solid round there. Dealing 33, again, the poison will take care of the rest. So now we just have to worry about blocking. We can throw this D4 in, because it'll help us out. Still dealing enough damage to kill, having enough block to defense against any incoming damage as well. We're doing really good, not taking any damage here. Rigged coin is nice, because you get +1 attack value or +1 block value, depending if it's an odd or even turn. This one's also kind of good, but 4 damage to a random enemy isn't, again, it isn't very scalable, it's not very helpful. You know, I mean, 4 damage is 4 damage, but it's just, I don't know, I'd rather have the consistency. Because we're going to get, what's that, 4 damage every 6 die? We're going to get, like, way more value out of rigged coin. At least I feel like, you know, just thinking about how our strategy is with this run. I'm excited to play RLCraft 2. Well, not RLCraft 2, but I'm also excited to play RLCraft today because I feel like we're kind of at a point where we're gonna have diamond tools soon, and then we're gonna be able to actually start like playing the game with some amount of ease. Barony too. That Barony run wasn't too bad. I mean, you kind of can't see much in the first floor. Sometimes the first floors are wild and they're really good, but most of the time you have to wait until like the 3rd floor until you can really see, you know, how the run's gonna go. Hoping to get an accurate kill here. Off rip. 22. I don't want to help out the enemy. Trying to move these dice around until I can, yeah, that 2 damage will get the kill. And then we'll need to focus on blocking. Unfortunately, this is going to -1. Yeah, I don't think we can get the accurate kill here. We are going to want to take him out just because of the massive amount of damage that he does compared to the other enemies. And even though we have this weak now, yeah, this weakness modifier, we should still be fine. We're just dealing so much damage that it shouldn't be any sort of issue. Going kind of crazy with Lone Island. Again, gonna go south here for that elite battle. And I feel like it'd be worth it to do all of these battle tiles as well, so that once we get to this forge tile, we can spend a lot of money and upgrade our die. I think that's the play here. I really like this baby tick animation. It's pretty good. Pretty cool, pretty cool. And thanks to these extra slots on the board, we can utilize Lone Island that much more. We should be good here. Yeah. Again, keeping your actual health as high as possible and not having to rely on any sort of healing is really solid. Because every healing die is glass. So you only get to use it once per battle. So maintaining that a good amount of HP and not having to worry about wasting your energy on healing or trying to, you know, get that die to roll high is really good. We're going to want to kill the tick first here. Even though both of these enemies are going to increase their, or I guess just this enemy will increase how many times they attack. because the poison is going to keep this Narcissist modifier from increasing. But this enemy didn't get dealt any damage, and because of what type of enemy it is, it's going to gain another attack. But at least we took out the main damage source back here, so it will be easier to defend what we have as far as health. This is kind of a go-to run for the relics we have, and Lone Island really is carrying. I did not think it was as good as this. I didn't know what to expect, but I didn't expect it to like hard carry this whole run so far. Don't really want any of these. I mean, we have a really good synergy going right now, and you know, anything that goes against Lone Island is not for us. Not for this run. It just wouldn't make sense. Yeah, 10 will do it. Cool. Got some nice poison modifier on this dude down here as well. I think they're beetles. They look like beetles. They have the little beetle horns. It'd be cool if this game had bestiary. Something to show what each enemy is. That'd go pretty hard. We'll get the kill on this guy, but we will take some damage from the other enemy. But it's no real worry. We'll get that health right back. Good thing the poison has applied to this enemy here, because his damage is going to be equal to whatever his block is at the start of the turn. So having that poison to kind of keep that block in check, thus keeping his damage in check, is pretty huge. And that's why typically when this elite battle happens and there's two of these guys, I like to alternate which one I'm attacking so that I can always keep that block lower. That's 50, that's 46, yeah, so that is better. I think we get the kill here thanks to the poison. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, 112 health. It's pretty crazy. I think it's because of the difficulty. I don't remember him having that much health before. Six defense should be plenty. We're dealing really good damage though, so I'm not too worried about this health this guy has. Yeah, I think we get the kill here thanks to the poison. Yeah, 13 poison damage. Going crazy. All dice get +1 extra value for each dice with an even face on the board. And then this one is if there's only one dice on the board, it gets ×3 to its face value. Now that's pretty good. That's pretty good, but I don't know how often I'll just be playing one die. Like that would just be like a finisher, or like if I really needed to block and let kind of the poison take care of things. I feel like this is more valuable, but the ×3 is kind of crazy, but I think we'll just go winning bingo here. If we see Mark of the Chosen One again, and it's, you know, it's that or like a really bad relic, we can definitely go Mark of the Chosen One if it comes back. Now this voltage here, if you connect the positive and negative signs, the dice that are touching the positive and negative signs will all get ×2 value. But if they're not touching, then these specific spaces get half the value of the die. So stacking these die together, and it'll go outside of the path from
high to low. And if there are dice touching this group over here, they'll also get the 2 times modifier. But you can see how they're not connected, and then once they're all touching, they'll all get it. So dealing a flat 100 damage here and getting 24 block. I don't think this would help us. Oh, it doesn't do anything. Okay. It's kind of what I thought. Yeah, that's massive. 100 damage. It's all thanks to this enemy right here. This little like alien riding a jet ski or whatever the fuck that is. But that's why you want to keep this guy around. Even though it's 9 damage, thanks to the positive negative shit, you should be able to block anything incoming. That is if you have enough energy to connect the high and lows, because sometimes they're far apart like this, and it can be kind of a stretch if you don't have a lot of D4s or a lot of energy. But again, doing like 90 damage here, even boosting it to now 104. Crazy. I know you can deal like some way crazier numbers in this game, but for like just a general run that you're not trying to abuse the die, that's pretty solid, especially for pre-second boss. Now this poison die is kind of awesome because usually the poison die come as a glass variant or a faulty variant, just like the heal die. But this one did not come with either of those properties, so that was kind of like an instant take. You know, you kind of just want to grab that. Bittersweet Cake is pretty cool. What's this? 3 random slots on the board will gain +1 value at the start of the turn. That's all right, you know. +1 value. It's cool and all, but it's not worth like 11 coins. I'd rather just give a die +1 with the 11 cents. And then have that extra value forever. Again, we're going to try to balance these die out with having all the same faces, so that Forgotten Manifesto can do its work as well. And we can get maximum usage out of that relic. I think we take Bittersweet... I mean, we could take Bittersweet Cake, but we're also not taking that much damage. But we might start taking more damage. Let me upgrade the die. Let me just upgrade these die real quick. See how much money I have left over. So we're at 26. I do want to hit the block die. I want to do all of them, honestly. We don't need the healing abilities right now. We don't need to worry about healing. I think we're doing really well. And then increasing that attack and the block die, that's gonna give us like more survivability. So then again we don't need that extra healing. It did cost a lot more than just getting the Bittersweet Cake, but I feel like this is worth it. Now, this crown mark slot, you see how there's like a faint crown behind there? If I move these honey block die, you'll be able to see it easier right here. These die typically give a quarter of the value, but if it's covered with the royal jelly covered, it says it over there on the left, increase 2 times the value of the dice on that slot, and it stacks 4 times now the value on that specific block. So this die alone is giving 36. Now unfortunately that's only for that one block, so you're gonna have to figure out how to get the rest of your die to make moves. Gold poison die is crazy. I do want to keep one of these guys around. Actually, you know what? We should just take them out, to be honest. Because you can see right here the honey blocks, or are they called jelly? Yeah, honey. So the honey blocks, we're gonna get them in our inventory anyways, thanks to the queen bee, I think her name is. Yeah. So she's gonna force honey blocks into our inventory anyway, so these guys forcing honey blocks on the board is only gonna save us energy, but thanks to the amount of D4s that we have, there's no real reason to worry about energy all that much. So taking those enemies out is a good way to negate the damage that they would have been dealing, because they did like 8 damage. You know, and that's a lot to have to block. You can see she's dealing, what's that, 14.2 or 14 times 2? That's like a lot of damage. That's 28 damage. We're gonna have to throw. Yeah, it's not looking good for this round right now. 12 is like, yikes. Yeah, we're gonna have to step it up with our blocking ability. We also just we got bad rolls there. So that was not good either. But she kind of like charges up, so now she's not gonna do anything. She just sits there and takes some damage, you know, while you heal up or do whatever you need to. And then she'll charge up again, and then hit you with a really strong attack. But this should get us to full health anyways, and we're dealing good damage, hitting her with good poison. And then here she goes charging up again. Oh, well, she was charging up. Now she's attacking. I see. And we again rolled a 1 on this block die. We really need to upgrade this block die, like ASAP, because we have like no value coming from that. And we already used our heal die, so we don't have any other way of healing during this battle. And she's dealing a lot of damage. It's really unfortunate. Now, if only we could roll die like this one consistently to hit good block. Yeah, I'd rather put the damage into poison. Now she's gonna hit us with something crazy strong. 25. That'll cover it right there, so we can still focus on dealing damage. We're dealing a lot of damage between the poison and our basic attack here. What? 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 How the fuck did we die? Ugh. That sucks. I don't understand how we died. Because she was only doing 16 damage. She's just doing 16. Or 14 or whatever it was. Yeah, she's doing 16. We were blocking it with 17. Maybe I forgot to do the times too. I've been noticing that sometimes. Like the damage numbers that the enemies deal aren't always correct. So maybe just it didn't display right. But that was a pretty solid run. Unfortunately, gonna have to throw it away. Happens. That's one of the easier boss fights too, because you have all those honey blocks doing multipliers. All right. Let's what to play next? Let's do some Barony. I'm gonna load up Barony. Hold up. I gotta resize this window like every single time. There's probably a much better way to do that than how I'm doing it right now. But it's whatever. Dope.
That's running, and then I just need to quit. Doing a little remix there. All right. Let's run it back from where we left off yesterday. We just got to floor 2. Is this? This one? Yeah, this one was from yesterday. I'm gonna delete this one. I don't know what this one is. Forgot about that one. I don't like ping runs back up from like days later because I kind of don't remember what was even going on. Oh, dude, we have so much stuff. We're just moving so slow. I feel like these blindfolds, even though they're going to give us appraisal later, I just feel like they're not worth holding on to. The slow digestion ring from the monk really helps out, especially early game when you can't appraise anything. The fuck was that? Oh! Fuck! Gonna have to restart this too? Bruh. We're not doing it today. We're having some bad luck. We can quick cast. 3, throw the book away, and then spam spells. I would spam spells at the beginning to try to just get some free levels. And level up my magic. And then you can see casting increase right there. So when we come across better spells like Force Bolt and shit in the future, we won't have to worry about not having the right amount of skill for that. And it increases our overall level. So there's like, it's just an easy way to increase skills. Now I'm gonna be looking up. Cannot get caught by another boulder. I feel like I hear another skeleton. Sometimes those will spawn like a ghoul or something. And those are pretty good levels. I'll try to... Oh, hold up. Try to get some levels here. Spellbook. I really showed that table what's up. Yeah! Oh, money. Cool. Now this can sometimes spawn a slime. Give me speed. That's pretty cool. I kind of wanted the slime so I could kill it and then get more levels. Dude, I'm so paranoid about boulders. Once my health gets high enough to where I can tank a boulder hit, I won't be so worried. But it's like a really easy way to throw away your whole run is to just get hit by some boulder. Oh, what the hell? Ain't no way. Trying to take all this stuff so that eventually, you know, I'll be able to appraise it, and then I'll be able to gain a lot of appraisal stat from just appraising random items. But for right now, everything that I'm picking up is just gonna like block up my inventory. I mean, which is alright, but hopefully we can get some appraisal sooner than later. I'm gonna like run into some enemy or some rat or something looking looking up all the time. But I mean, better than getting hit by a boulder. Oh shit. That's kind of the method though. When you're fighting something, you kind of like hit it and then turn around and run the other way. I hear a rat. I hear a rat. Where is the rat? I hear this motherfucker. Some money? W money? W money? Oh, there he is. Oh. Got him. There's an amulet over here, and taking it will close this shit, because that's like a pressure plate. But if you just throw a torch or two, pressure plate will be activated again. It's like the old Indiana Jones, like switching the loot. Try not to set off the pressure plate. I used to love the Indiana Jones movies. I used to watch those things like religiously. I dressed up as Indiana Jones for Halloween one year. I still have the whip. Like I bought a wheel. My parents bought me a real whip. And of course, I wasn't like whipping people with it because I wasn't that crazy. But I still have the whip. Like I just have a whip. Oh! A boulder. No, thank you. I will pass. I actually want to set it off so I don't run into it later. Is that the only way into that room? Hold on, hold on, hold on. We've got this. Ooh, a ruby. We got this, we got this. We're gonna bait the boulder. Hold on. I gotta get my speed back. You aren't ready for this amount of speed. Look how fast, look how fast. Yeah. We've done it. Cool. Now we're gonna do all that just for this chest to be like a mimic. Okay, W, not a mimic. Water is scalding. Get the bunk bed, get the bunk bed. Got him. Slingshot. Slingshots are also easy to appraise, so that'd be kind of dope. Faucet breaks. This better not be a mimic. Okay, cool. Tomahawks are actually kind of cool. I like them as like a general range weapon. I like them more than a bow. Because bow, you have to have... I mean, for them to really be worthwhile, I feel like you have to use some specialized arrows in your offhand. Oh, fuck. That actually scared the shit out of me. I don't know why that scared me so bad. Dude, I literally fucking ducked IRL. Oh, I got a appraisal. So now I can diagnose cheese. It's moldy though, so I don't want it. I mean, I knew it was moldy from the start because it'll tell you, but like, I wanted to appraise it. Because cheese and like slingshots and shit that are like low quality, like low level items, they're just easier to appraise. So carrying a lot of those things, yeah, carrying a lot of those things will help you up your appraisal once you get some appraisal. But let's see, appraisal. Our appraisal didn't increase. I don't know. We got like, I don't know what increased. I don't know what increased to give me, to let me see what that thing was. Anyways, I think we just about full cleared this floor. So, about time to leave. I do like full clearing the floors, just so you can get like the maximum value possible. Because at a certain point, you're going to be like, holy shit, I'm getting overrun. I wish I had more levels. I wish I was stronger. And instead of wishing I was stronger, I'd rather just grind the earlier levels that are easy. Big ass spider. Gotcha! Alright, I think I hear another one. W. Get some bread. Get some... Oh! Spiders everywhere. And a rat? What the hell are you? I'm getting ganged up on. Got him. We got intelligence, so... Okay, our appraisal skill did not increase, though. So this little thing out here is Gnomish Mines. Gnomish Mines is kind of nice, but it takes a long time. I think this lever opens. Yeah. Get a familiar. That's a boulder, that's a boulder, that's a boulder. Guys, don't go that way. Good thing I was there to help them out. I kind of want to tempt the boulder. I just don't like the boulder being here, because I feel like I'm just going to walk under it on accident. I have so much stuff. I really need to get rid of some of my stuff. But I want it for appraisal. We can still get cheese. So if I find more cheese, I'll be able to pick it up and identify it. I hear my friendlies fighting boxes. That's what they'll do. If they run into like a box and they just can't figure out how to walk around it, they'll just break it so that they can follow me. I've already been here? Oh, slime! Get 'em, boys! Get 'em! Hey, we did it. Somebody got poison. Yikes. The hell's happening? I'm hearing noises. Oh. Rat. Appraising the cheese. Please increase my appraise ability. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Now we're appraising the scroll. With enough moldy cheese, we can now appraise other things. Decrepit throwing axe is kind of nice. Even though it's decrepit, you know, it's still a ranged utility. Yeah, now we're appraising things faster because our appraisal skill is going up. That's why I carry everything. I just carry everything. I kind of don't want the cursed shield. I think any cursed items force you to hold on to them until they break. And the shield doesn't really matter because you used to be able to just stand in front of an enemy and block to get your block skill to go up. But they updated it so you can't do that. So typically you just equip a cursed shield even if it was cursed so that you could just block with it until it breaks anyways. This way, you know, you can still make use out of the item, but now since that's not a feature and they took it out so you can't block train, it doesn't, you know, it doesn't really help to keep those things. So the locking tools are kind of weird because you'd be like, why would you want to lock anything? But the mimics, you can use a locking spell on them and then their mouth will shut. But it's like really niche. So like I'm only going to keep this magic staff to be able to sell it. Water breathing's nice because that'll increase your swimming speed. So when we get to the swamp levels, you know, we'll have some pretty good movement still in the water. And then having another one is good only for the purpose of selling it. There's like no other reason to have another one. It's not like I could give it to my allies or something. My appraisal is still going up. Oh, strangulation amulet. Huge. Now, even if those don't say that they're cursed, I found out the hard way. Ooh, a ring of strength is pretty cool. I got to keep that. Or a ring of push. But even if those strangulation amulets don't say cursed, in face value, when you equip them, they will be cursed. And you will not be able to take it off. Unless you have, like, some sort of scroll or some sort of magic thing that'll get rid of curse. I mean, I always forget to spam magic. So I can increase my magic abilities. So I'm going to just do that as I run around. Now, similar to the spell of locking, there's a spell of unlocking, a spell of opening, and that spell is actually nice. That thing's actually useful because I don't know how to get in here. You know, there's probably just a lever somewhere, but there are some gates that you just can't open with a lever, and it's really nice to have that spell. Apple, boots, W. Aged apple. So you see how this one says aged and then this meat says fresh, this says aged. So depending on like the quality of the food, there's a higher or lower chance of you getting sick. So like fresh meat, I don't think you can get sick off of. But like aged is like slightly higher chance to, you know, get you messed up. Hold on one second. I just gotta make sure I'm streaming because like 2 streams ago, I streamed a blank screen and just yapped with my face cam on. And I had to like delete all the footage, like I couldn't even use it. So I like to check sometimes. So I apologize for, you know, if I got to take the time to do that sometimes. But those qualities kind of determine like if you want to eat an item or something like that. Now this being $250 boots is giving me some really good insight that they're probably not cursed. They're not cursed. I think these boots give me like swiftness or something. Or not swiftness, we're not playing Minecraft, but I think they give me like a speed boost. I feel slightly faster. And I know there are boots that will give you that ability. And this ring being expensive as well tells me good things about it. But not only just because of its value. You know, sometimes just because it's a high value item does not mean that it's going to be not cursed. It could still just be cursed. This would be pretty cool if it's not cursed. Yeah, that's a W. Oh, where'd my other familiar died? I don't know how that happened. I think the only way to get those things is from having some sort of levitation. I don't believe there's any other way to get those. A scroll of Yum Yum. Does it summon Yum Yum sauce? That'd be pretty goated. That'd be a W item. Oh, there's the exit. There's the next floor. Got a quarterstaff. Dude, I'm pre-charging these punches, you know? I'm ready for something to jump out at me. This is gonna be a mimic. W gems. Now, it takes a long time to be able to appraise gems, but you're pretty much certain, like, if the gem comes from, like, a boss, or like a minotaur, you know, it's probably going to be a good gem, and it's going to be worth some money. But until you can appraise the gems, they're always worth 1 money. So, you know, the only thing you can really do with them until you get your appraisal really high is just hold on to them. Oh, there's my buddy. Now, cool thing about this guy is none of his stuff will be cursed. Whether or not I could actually identify it or not, it's guaranteed to not be cursed. I hear them fighting over there. Decrepit, Warren. Warren is better than Decrepit, and then we have a shield now, which is pretty cool. So I like to switch between my torch and my shield here. So like when I'm exploring, keep the torch out, and then if I find an enemy or something, I can switch to my shield to increase my blocking power and take less damage. Also, as you increase your blocking skill from blocking, you will just block more damage. But it looks like we're just about ready to go to the next floor here. And I don't think this is a Gnomish Mines type of build. I mean, Gnomish Mines either makes or break, or you die. Like, it makes you run or you die. It's not like make or break, it's like make or die. Like, so it's a little concerning going that route when I do go that route. I kind of want to, I'm thinking about it. Because you can get lightning staffs and cool stuff, but you can also get like 2 or 3 tapped by some of the enemies. So, and you can get a lot of money going that route, but I think I'm just going to play it safe. Now, Gnomish Mines doesn't always, like the opportunity to go Gnomish Mines doesn't always occur. Like, you don't always get the opportunity. New spell book. Saw the boulder there. That was a pretty easy sighting. Pretty easy to see. There's a troll. So trolls have bad vision, but really good damage, and as you can see, a lot of health. Got my friend, but that's whatever. That's just free stuff. Free stuff that isn't cursed. He's just slow. That's pretty cool. So now we have a slowness spell. I'm gonna wheel. No, I don't want to wield it. Oh yeah, it's B to open spells. Okay, so I wanna ready this spell so when I hit my quick cast button, it uses that spell instead. And then I'll keep this backup as this shield as a backup. Throw the spell book because we already learned the spell. And then we have a magic staff of opening, which is really nice. And then yeah, you can see +1 dexterity. So these are decrepit leather boots of speed, just like I thought they were. This is like a auto sort button. I'm just picking these things up for the appraisal that's going to give me. Warn, yeah, that's the same. Again, just picking these up to appraise them. This magic staff could be good though. Magic staff is slow, we just learned slow, and we're now appraising a gem. That's really good appraisal for this level. I mean, level 6, being able to appraise gems is like something I'm not used to. Got another boulder spawn. Went ahead and broke the door down for me. Again, just picking these things up to appraise them. Excuse me. What is this room? This feels like a trap in here. Get some cheese, get that appraisal up. Moldy cheese, don't want it. Trying to spawn enemies. What the hell does that say? Sometimes using those graves or right-clicking on those faucets will spawn enemies, which is kind of what I was hoping for. Oh, there's some bats. Yeah, I just wanted to level up a little bit, you know, spawn some enemies, that type of thing. Oh, fuck, dude. Fuck. That sucks. Oh. It's always the fucking boulders, too, man. Always the fucking boulders. Dude, we are not winning today. Lost a good run and died in the dungeon over some bullshit. Keep dying to boulders in this game. We're gonna load up our railcraft and lose everything. I feel like that's how that's gonna go. Damn. This game is a lot easier with more people. I might try to get a friend on next time. But yeah, that sucks.
I think we'll just load up our aircraft here. But we do not have good luck right now. I'll share my screen as soon as I get the game up and running. Here we go. Minecraft 1.12.2. Cool. Just gonna wait for this to load up. Gotta respond to some messages. Shush. And we're in. Forgot exactly what we were doing. I think we just dropped off some loot, if I remember correctly. I remember not finding very much. I think a few more nights XP grinding, and we'll be able to wear diamond armor though, because I know we have some diamonds, like I think 17 or something like that. Let me wait for this just to load in. It's hot. It's in here. Food. Getting some steaks in. It's gonna be a bit laggy while it loads in. It always is. Let's see. 15 diamonds. 15 diamonds, pretty good. I really would like some more heart crystal shards whenever we get some more. Oh, that's right, we used a bunch of iron to get iron armor. We also need some. Man, we can make some arrows. I would prefer to make flint, like normal flint arrows, or iron arrows, but we don't really have iron. Can we make gold arrows? Hold up. Because we got plenty of gold. What the? Brother. Okay, let's see. Dragon bone? Stymphalian arrow? Who the hell?
Who has the material to make Stymphalian arrows? What the? Okay. I don't know why it's disabling like that. That's weird. We could make diamond arrows, but that's like such a bad... It's like a bad decision. And I think wooden arrows cost paper. Yeah, they cost paper. So it's like... It's not really a good move. Because we don't have like a shit ton of paper. And even if we did, I wouldn't want to spend it on wooden arrows. I mean, for once, the feathers aren't the problem. Usually it's like feathers are the main issue on getting arrows, but right now it's just the tip of the arrow that's giving me problems. Alright. I guess I should go try to get some levels or something. Let me check my book. This is where, I think this is where the blight fucking... the blight crake two-tapped me. That was pretty silly. I really don't like how close these dragons are to these waystones. I would like to do a dungeon though. Especially now that we have full iron. I know there's no dungeons like south of here. There's this dungeon. That's the Lycanites dungeon. Yeah, I can't do that one. Ash, yeah, that makes sense. I forget. I feel like we tried to travel over this way. Did we not? No? Why have we not tried traveling over this way? I don't remember there being a dragon. Although there definitely could be. Maybe it's ocean over here. Those wings scared me. Gonna be quite honest. Yeah, I forget. Why didn't we, like, continue traveling this way? Was it really just ocean? Sun's setting. Yeah, I feel like there's, like, a good route. I feel like there was either a dragon or ocean. Which, the dragon part is scary to me. Like, I don't have to run away from another dragon. There's always just a chance that it sees you too late. Or it sees you too early and you realize too late. And then it just scorches you and all your shit. Maybe I should do these explorations with, like, 0 stuff. And then, like, if I die, it's not an issue. Fucking bad time for lag. Where are we at on defense? 11, not too bad. Yeah, I feel like this was all ocean. If I remember correctly. Maybe there was a dragon? Hold up. Because I would have marked it if there was a dragon, no? I could have just ran away and been like, I'll just remember not to go that route. But I feel like that's unlike me. Of course we get parasites. Should have just eaten berries. Oh, I can't eat berries because I don't have any hunger. Playing this game is always so stressful. I'm really starting to think that there's a dragon. Is it just ocean? Is that all it was? W nymph.
Don't have to deal with parasites. Hopefully we can level up, get some diamond armor though, because once we get diamond armor, I'll be leveling up to go for an enchantment table and an anvil, and then we'll enchant the diamond shit and have a pretty goated setup and be able to like actually do some dungeons and shit. I mean, this route seems pretty safe so far, but there could always just be some dragon waiting around the corner. Oh, isn't this where the big village is? Yeah, this is where the big village is. And then there's like a dragon beyond it. I remember now. I just gotta mark this on my map now. Because there's a waystone in here too. But I remember the dragon was like stupid close to this place. Like close enough to where it'd probably aggro on the villagers. Like I remember seeing the ash and then seeing the dragon. This might have happened during the stream that I forgot to record. Cool. I wish my hunger would go down faster so I could actually eat these berries and get some thirst back without possibly getting parasites. Glowstone is pretty massive for the permalit torches you can make from it. So this village is really nice for that. But I'm very worried whenever I break glowstone because there is just a chance that some elemental creature will spawn. And I'm really hoping that doesn't happen, but there's a pretty good chance it does. So I am ready to run. Because I don't think we can deal with those elementals. We can barely deal with the geonotches. But this is where I went in last time. And there is a dragon, like, over that way. I remember seeing the ash. Oh, I think there was, like, another dragon that way, too. So I just waystoned home because there was no point in being out here. There are some iron golems which I could kill. There's the waystone right there. Epic bounty. 3 rock kills is 20 diamond arrows, a medkit, and 18 lightning arrows. We are staying up the next night and completing this bounty because it's a 33-minute bounty. So we have time to do it as well. The only thing I'm worried about with attacking these iron golems is, one, getting absolutely fucked. And also, if any Aegis spawn, I don't want them to be aggroed onto me. Yeah, here. If I attack this iron golem, this Aegis would have got mad at me. And probably rocked my shit. See, there's Ash right there, too. There's Ash over there as well. This dragon is definitely way too close to this village for comfort. We're just gonna go ahead and mark over here that there's a dragon. Because I've seen it over there before as well. I'm just gonna mark that the waystone is somewhere on this side of the village. It'll be nice once I'm like looking for enchantments to come back here and like trade with all of the villagers. Why is my hunger not going down? It's only my thirst. Instant parasites, of course. I'm really considering just waystoning back to the house so I can just prepare for night. And if I die, at least my stuff will be there. Cause I think I might die from parasites if they don't chill out. What's this one? 3 whale? Is that from the fishing mod? Never seen a fucking whale. It's a literal whale. That's nuts. Fishing in a whale. Yeah, on a rod. Good luck with that one. This is like tweaking out, going even over here. Cause I feel like there's a dragon that way too. I know there's a dragon over here. I just don't know if there's a dragon over that way as well. I'm definitely gonna want to get those rock kills though, because those diamond arrows will be nice, and lightning arrows. I don't even know what the fuck that is, but it sounds pretty OP. I don't want to get caught. Yeah, I'm just gonna go home. I don't want to get caught in some random spot where it's gonna take me a minute to get home. If I had like a clock or something in my inventory, I wouldn't think twice about just traveling out somewhere. You know, assuming the time of day was good. But yeah, I'm just gonna head home. Maybe collect some of these torches. This is even easier than mining the glowstone, just mining these torches to keep them for permanent torches. Because or else in this game, you have to light all your torches with like a matchbox, and then they will unlight over time. What's this one? Mud tuna and electric eels. Electric eels I know are easy, but like I just don't have a fishing rod for that right now. I almost just punched that villager just because I wasn't paying attention. This is awesome. This is like the #1 reason I like these villages is simply because of the torches. The torches are so useful. A pub, you say? I'm so worried about being within range of this dragon nearby. What are you guys doing? Guys making out in the pub without me? What's in here? No drinks. What kind of pub is this? I guess we can just rob this village of all of its light sources while we wait for it to slowly turn night. So I can get those rock kills and then get the arrows. Oh, I think it's turning night right now. I did see some chests back here, so I want to go see what's in them. Carrot cake? How could I have done without carrot cake this whole playthrough? And bread. Bread's actually not bad. Better than a singular carrot cake, of course, but... We're gonna go to, I think it's the forest. I'm actually gonna move this to the top because I believe that's how to get home. Those wings from that hippogriff are gonna frighten me every time I use that waystone. Because I know that there's a dragon, like, really close to my house. I wish I could heal up via sleeping, but it's just not an option right now because we need to get this bounty. And then we also need to make it back to the village to cash in on the bounty, so it's going to be pretty important to do this fairly quick. But I will heal, there's no real reason to heal up. I will take extra heals while I wait for some rocks to spawn. Where I see it, there we go. And then did I die? I must have died with all of my heals. Yeah, hold up. Oh, I need paper. I need string and paper. Don't I have paper? I feel like I got more string. Oh, I got plenty of wool to make string anyway, so that's pretty cool. I'll make some of these as well. Oops. Almost got a shit ton of sugar. Which isn't a bad thing either. But not what I was going for. And then make a shit ton of those. Perfect. Alright, I think we are ready to slay some rocks. There's one right there. We just need 3 total. Nice, that's one. This knife is pretty busted. That is not something I want to fuck with. It's dancing on me. It knows I'm afraid. Dude, I cannot kill that thing, like, at all. That thing is fast, and it's gonna fuck me up if it gets near me. Unfortunate that it's so close to my house, too. Oh, fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. I guess I just have to wait for rocks to spawn and then go after them. There's, like, no way I'm killing that thing. That thing will absolutely destroy me. Is there 2? There's how many are there? The fuck is going on? Brother. Brother. Come to the door. Come to my doorstep, broski. Because you can't get in here, but I can get you. Of course, on all nights, there's gotta be like 3 of these fucking dragon motherfuckers. I wish it would aggro. I don't know why it's not aggroing. I feel like it's close enough to aggro. That was a mistake. Oh, there it is, there it is. I think it's aggroed. The lag is not appreciated right now. Oh, there's a rock. There's a rock. Oh, don't pick me up. Just get close enough so I can murder you. Dude, this is like the worst night to have this happen. Hold on. I got like a little hole to peek through. Oh, why is the rock so far away? There's 2 rocks. I can see them. But there's these fucking dragons. He's fucking spinning on the tree. Yes, come to me, come to me. Good, good, good. This one come to me too, come to me too. Yes! Good, 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 good. I'm being greedy collecting the loot, but whatever. Go to sleep. Hold on, let me make sure. 3 out of 3 rock kills. And how much time? 23 minutes. 23 minutes. Plenty of time. All I gotta do is warp over there. And not get murdered along the way. W. Gonna get some arrows from this. I don't know where the big dragon motherfucker went. What was that? Was that a kobold? Didn't look like a kobold. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's like a neck. Or a neck. I don't know if the G is meant to be pronounced. I do not like the necks. I always somehow mistake where this waystone's at. I don't like being over in this area. Because this is already... Oh, there it is. Behind the fucking tree. I think this is the one we want. Nope. I do not want to be here. Let's try this one. Hey! There we go. Is that... How do you do this? Oh, let's go! Hell yeah. I don't know if I can fire lightning arrows. That's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool. I am down for that. That is nuts. Nice. That was a good bounty. You usually don't get good bounties. You usually get some like stupid ass bounties. Like these ones. Fucking how much for 3 whales? You get heart dust, insect treats, bandages, gold nuggets, torch arrows, silver nuggets, diamond bolt. Modifier menacing on a leather cap? No, wait, I think that's just like something. Modifier menacing is his own thing. Diamond arrows? Another bandage? The hell? Come on with a bauble to put menacing? Whoa! In an ancient tome for what? That looked nuts. Hold up. Gotta cycle through all of it again. I'm not waiting for that. It's not like we'll be able to get a fucking whale from fishing. Oh yeah, let me just fish up a whale. What? I feel like we just gotta keep grinding levels right now. I think that is the next step here. Just keep grinding levels, get diamond armor, get more diamonds, and then enchantment table anvil setup. I think that's the play here. I would like to grind out battle towers, but I don't know. I don't know where one is. And traveling is apparently the most dangerous shit on the planet. I don't know. I guess we could go to the village, and then from the village keep traveling. What's that like? East. Keep traveling east. I think that's the play. Even though it's summer and I'm probably gonna get hyperthermia, and like die. I mean, I could mine too, because mining gives good levels, and we're kind of equipped to be able to mine. Hold on, I'll check OBS real quick. It looks like it's working, but again, I lost 3 hours of footage. Yeah, it's working. I lost 3 hours of fucking footage. Just because I didn't, I wasn't thorough with my streaming shit. Okay, I think I'm gonna start a mine right here. I don't want it too close to the house because the general darkness and open space can spawn like just banshees and shit naturally. I do worry though because just all it takes is like 2 grews and I'm probably fucking dead. That's all it takes. Or like something stupid to spawn. Even just a banshee, especially like if it has some modifier on it, some modified banshee or something. That's enough to do it right there. Like that's enough to end the mining trip. So it's pretty scary to go mining. Even the geonatches, man, those are enough as well. Especially if they get me caught in a bad spot, it's just game over. I like to immediately, like as I'm mining, if you hold right click, as soon as you're done breaking the block, you will pull out your torch. And I feel like it's or not your torch, but your shield. I feel like that's pretty useful when the geonatches, you know, have the ability to just spawn in. Does waste a little bit of time though, so maybe I just don't be as scared and just be ready. This is going better than fucking Die in the Dungeon and Barony right now. It's going much better. Thanks to that dope bounty. Kind of turning the tide right now on these games. Die in the Dungeon I really think was some sort of bug or something. Because I've seen that too. I've seen that. I've seen the damage that the enemy's going to deal be like all wonky. So I don't think it was a misplay on my part. Of course, I couldn't tell because as soon as you die, it gives you that little like screen that you died. It assumes you already know why you died, but it seemed like it was some bullshit. So I feel like we should have gone a lot further. I hear a Darkling already, and my pickaxe broke. So guess we're going topside. I do like collecting all these rocks though, so we can make some cobblestone. It's pretty useful. Getting that coal too brought us up some levels. That's like coal and smelting iron is like one of the easiest ways to get levels in this game. Like it's not hard to find coal and iron, and smelting it isn't difficult. And you know, it's kind of free levels as long as no geonacha spawn, or if you don't go too deep into the caves. Because if you go too deep into the caves, you're looking to find some ruthless enemies. At least for early game, you know. I don't think we have enough iron to make another pickaxe. I'm just now realizing. We could make a gold pickaxe, but I think the better play is to smelt down these chainmail armor pieces. It could be a misplay if we die, because then we don't have anything to wear going back into the caves or wherever we died at. Because it's a nice thing to have a backup like that. But we also have this leather armor here. Okay, yeah, we'll definitely get enough. We should have plenty from a chest plate. I feel like. Again, eye itches like a bitch. Yeah, there we go. That's nice. Yeah, the chain is just so much better. I want to smelt this, but it's just I'd rather have it than the leather, of course. You know, if I do end up dying. But there we go, just barely getting enough to make another pickaxe, and I'll take the stone one as well for when we go back into the mines. But we're looking pretty good. We just got to get some more levels so I can get my defense up. I gotta mark this mine, or else I'm gonna forget where it's at. I need to get some water. I need to make I might make a canteen before I go down there. I feel like that would be the play. Get a canteen, get some charcoal filters. We should have the paper. Yeah, we got the paper to do it. Yeah, that's like not that many charcoal filters, but I'll take it. I feel like we had more leather. Where'd all the leather go? Oh shit, there it is. Okay, cool. And as much as I'd love to make iron canteen, it's just again, we don't have the iron. I forgot how to make a... Is it just this? Wait up. Oh yeah, there we go. Cool. Definitely gonna want to keep the water bucket still. Save the rest of the paper, probably. Yeah, I'll leave that in there. Turning nighttime. I guess I could grind levels at night. And then we can go mining in the morning. I don't want any of those fucking dragon bitches to spawn again. Because those things don't look fun. I don't think I've ever fought one this early in the game before either. So I don't know how hard it would be with the current stuff that we have. These bears are nice because they'll hydrate you too. They'll just the only bad thing about it, which is why I like the canteen, is you need to be hungry to eat them. And you're not always hungry at the same time that your thirst goes down. But we have like a shit ton of charcoal filters. I'll actually keep some in here, just because we're not going to be using that many at a time.
I'll definitely come back to the base before I use 3-hole charcoal filters. That's a lot of water. I'm definitely prepared to die to some bullshit for sure though. Because of scaling difficulty, every night is gonna get like progressively harder as I get progressively stronger. So definitely ready for some like lurkers or those types of enemies to start spawning. I don't see anything yet though, which is kind of surprising. I'm just worried that they're all gonna spawn in at once and then I'm gonna get overwhelmed. There's like nothing spawning right now. The heli? Why is there actually nothing spawning? I can't imagine the chunks are being loaded somewhere else. Like there's nothing to load the chunks. I don't have like a chunk loader set up anywhere else. It's like the most peaceful RLCraft night ever. What the fuck? I'm just gonna go mining. Fuck it. Nothing wants to spawn. That's fine. Got some other shit we can do. Kind of want to get more torches, honestly. I don't like taking too many torches just because... Oh, there we go. There's some mobs. Oh, that's the fucking dragon thing that I don't want to fuck with. I think I'll just go mining. Fuck that thing. I know those things are not light. Those things are like gonna fuck me up right now. But I also hear darklings in this cave, so like I don't know what's worse, honestly. Darklings are like the shittiest fucking creatures besides like some of the like the green and purple rats that are in this game. I'm also worried about like banshees and grues because those things just phase through the walls, so they can spawn in like nearby caves. So even if we're not going into the caves and being smart about mining and strip mining, fuck, that scared the shit out of me. It's fucking geonatches. Anytime I break an ore, there's always a chance, and I think the chance increases with the rarity of the ore, but there's always a chance that a geonatch will just spawn like that, just like that. I think also gorgomites can spawn. We haven't seen a gorgomite yet in this playthrough, but I've seen them spawn before from just mining like coal and shit like that. So hopefully they don't spawn because they're like several times worse than a geonatch. They're like these little, if I had to describe it, what it looks like, so you can kind of get an idea. It's like a rock spider. It's like a spider made out of a bunch of rocks, and it's like tan and quick, and very annoying. I swear, if a banshee starts doing this little scream, bro, I am dipping out so fast. I'm not fucking around with a banshee in a strip mine. Because it'll just phase through the walls, and I'll never be able to hit it, but it'll attack me. W heart crystal. Fuck yeah. Just need one more and I can increase my health. Let's go. Let's go. Straight back to the base with this. What the fuck is the light source coming from? Okay. I thought there was like lava nearby. Lava will also spawn enemies and shit. Yeah, I just want to make sure there's no other heart crystals shards here. Dude, first heart crystal shard. Fucking increase this health of ours, so I stop being one hit and shit. I hear some noises I don't like. Gonna use these levels before I fucking lose them to something stupid. Actually just gonna like sprint back to the base. I do not... Fuck that stupid dragon bitch. Don't come near me. Alright, I'm gonna heal up, because sleeping is like one of the only ways to heal up in this game. There we go. The first heart container. Now, I need to get my magic up before I can use this thing, but still huge. Got some blocks out of that too. We're not looking too bad. Yeah, and now I need to get my my levels up so I can get magic 8. Because as soon as I get magic 8, I'll be able to use that heart crystal. And we got more iron, so that's pretty good. I mean, we didn't get a lot, but you know, because 2 is like nothing, but it's something, I guess. Get some regenerate some thirst and some hunger, and back to mining. Hopefully we can find more heart crystals, because that's pretty dope. That's a pretty dope find. That's like one of the best things you can get for mining besides like more diamonds and shit. I don't like this little area. I think I will just not... Actually, I want to light this up. Because if I ever come back down this mine later, which I will be, then there'll be like possible Banshee and Grue spawns and shit. So lighting this area up is like W idea. I will block it off though, just in case anything spawns that can't phase through walls. We won't have to deal with it. I hear some fuck-ass noises. I don't know if that's just ambience from the mod pack, or if that's like something that's gonna try to kill me, or if like fire or lava or something. But I don't fuck with it, no matter what it is. Any sound I hear is just like an instant, like, make me want to go home. I see a cave system through the wall there. Might be worth checking it out. Cave systems are always going to be dangerous, though. I hear a chupacabra. I know that's a chupacabra that I'm hearing. Yep, for sure. It's very faint. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but I can definitely hear this shit. Fucking lag spike of the century. Ooh, some lapis. And some... What? Why are there stairs here? Ooh, we got a mine shaft. So this is pretty dangerous. I don't know if I want to be down here, in all honesty, dude. Yeah, we ain't going that way. We can go the other way, but we aren't going that way. I'm gonna break this before something hits me into it and I get stuck. This little mine shaft's pretty cool. I really... Oh, there's some emeralds. I just really don't want to meet any foes down here. I think I just heard a darkling too, which is not good. Fuck darklings. feel like it's worth blocking that off. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I should have recognized that that was... The fuck is that thing? And a Reaper? I got poisoned. I'm gonna get your ass. You can hide all you want, but I'm gonna get your ass. Dude, I'm hearing some fuck-ass noises, dude. I don't like this shit. Shit's... What the fuck you, bitch. I didn't even realize there was something up there that it could hit me through. Fucking asshole. I'm dipping out, bro. I do not fuck with this. We're gonna die. Dude, I hear a fucking Darkling. Fuck Darklings. This shit stresses me out so bad. I swear to God. I need like a heart rate monitor. Dude, I'm like actually shaking a little bit. This game is scary as fuck. I let that Reaper just, I don't know, do whatever the fuck it wants, I guess. I feel like this redstone will give me some good levels too. Trying to level up so I can use my heart container shard. Or heart container. I guess we can go down one of these routes. I don't really mess with that. Is there gonna be like a chest ever? Or is it just gonna be like a bunch of ores and shish? Either way, it's alright, but like... It'd be cool if there was a chest, because I feel like we can get some like baubles or something. I don't like that noise, actually. So like... That's... You know... Let's not do that. This game's gonna give me like... a heart attack at some point, dude. Oh, I don't like this. No. Nope. 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 Not a big open area. No, not for me. I'll pass. I appreciate the offer. I think once I get diamond stuff, though, we'll be chilling. Like diamond armor, that is. And if we get enchanted diamond armor, then we're really going to be okay. But until then, I'm going to be very cautious. Ooh! There's some heart crystal shards. This is why we mine. Clear up my inventory a little bit. Compact some of the stuff we got. Throw out some of the stuff we got. Resize the screen on accident. Oh, please don't tell me I fucking... broke the fucking game by resizing the screen. This shit always happens. I have to actually force quit right now. I actually have to fucking force quit because I've resized the goddamn screen. That's such a yikes. That's such a yikes. Alright, well I'm reloading it now, so I'll load it back up in OBS in a moment as soon as it comes up. There we go, hold up. And we're back. Shout out to the chatter or the viewer that stopped by for like 7 minutes. Huge W. Like the only viewer I've gotten in like the past like 7 hours of streaming. Not today, but in like total between today and yesterday. So like W viewer. The last viewer I got like immediately dipped out. But W viewer, W viewer.
Dude, I have to go to a wedding tomorrow, but I don't have anything to wear. Like, I have clothes, but I gotta get them, like, washed, but they're, like, dress clothes, so I can't, like, throw them in the wash. And I don't have any way to iron them. So I don't really know what I'm gonna do. I gotta lock in. I gotta find some way to get them cleaned. I might just throw them in the wash and say fuck it. I've never done this shit before though. I'm gonna look on Google, see if there's any ways to go about that. But like the exact outfit that I want to wear is dirty and has been like wrinkled since like for like a month since I wore it last. 'Cause I just never washed it. I never hung it up either, so it's just been laying in a fucking pile. So I have like nothing to wear. I'm gonna have to figure that out. Cause it's like 6 p.m. right now, and the wedding is like that I have to be at is we gotta be there at 11, I think. So gonna have to figure out something. Gonna have to figure out something. Just about there, just about there. Loading up the world. Checking OBS, make sure the stream's running. I'm so worried about that. Yeah, it looks fine. Hopefully nothing has made its way over to me. I saw a chest over there. I don't know if you guys saw that. I don't know if I want to go explore and find that thing, but there is a chest somewhere. Where'd the heart crystal go? Did the heart crystal fucking break or like despawn or some shit? That sucks. Damn it. I guess we'll find another one. I don't like that sound. I don't know if that's ambience or if that's actually some sort of creature. I hear a chupacabra as well. Fucking glitching world out right now. I feel like continuing this journey is asking to get struck down by something. I hear the chupacabra. I don't like that I hear the chupacabra. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not going that way. I can get these. I don't know if I should get those emeralds. It might proc the TNT, and then the TNT can blow up. And then whenever shit does anything in this game, there's a chance it can spawn something. So even the TNT blowing up can spawn like some entity. I also feel like I'm low-key lost right now. What the hell is that, Cole? This candle's pretty cool. I fuck with the candle. I don't fuck with how dark and mysterious this shit is, though. The fuck is over here? Oh, fuck that. No, no, no. Big open space. Fuck big open spaces. We're not doing that. That's how some bad shit spawns. Is just being in a big open space. Trying to get some iron here because at some point I'm going to die. I'm going to lose all of my shit. Or it's going to be like gate kept by some amount of creatures or some really bad creature that I can't kill. So I want to get extra iron now. So that whenever I do die and lose all my shit, I can at least not be as far behind. You know, I can just make more. Oh yeah, we can level up our magic. One more level on magic and we can use the heart container. And that's huge. Smelting this iron that we have will probably get us somewhat close already. I'm so worried about a Geonats right now. A Geonats ruins everything. I mean, we can probably kill it just fine. Sorry, I thought I heard some weird-ass noise. We can probably kill a Geonats, like, pretty easy, but I
don't want to have to deal with that. Was that a crake? Oh, that was a mushroom. I don't fuck with the dark areas, dude. This game makes me a bitch, I swear. This game actually makes me like a bitch. I think it was this way. This is where I came from. Oh, there's a fucking motherfucker. Die, fucking bitch. Why are you not dead? Why are you not dead? Fucking asshole. I hate those things, bro. I hate those things early game like that. Fuck those things. That's why I don't go in big open spaces in the dark. Because those motherfuckers will spawn and fuck you up. Now that wasn't that bad because I got a few hits on them with my knife. But usually they're a lot worse. Because they just be phasing through the wall and doing other stupid shit. Mining lapis and like minerals, or not, I guess minerals, like things like lapis, like emeralds or redstone or glowstone, freak me out because that's like, it has a chance to spawn shit like a geonotch, like coal and iron does, except it's like an elemental version. It's like crystalline. I don't know what the fucking word is. Like it's like a crystal version, and it's even worse. So I do not like mining those ores, but they do give you XP. So like, there's a trade-off that kind of has to be made there. Hopefully there's no bullshit like right above the entrance here. Oh, there's a fucking Pterodon. Fuck Pterodons. Fuck Pterodons. Fuck Pterodons. See that thing? Oh, fuck it. I know it's just a lion, but it gives you weakness. It gives you so much bad shit, and it's just dangerous. As is. We're just about able to use our heart container, and that'll be pretty goated once that happens. I'm gonna sleep up. I mean, I could go outside and mob farm for XP, but it's just dangerous, especially with that Pterodon. I mean, like, that Pterodon is a whole fight by itself. That thing is a whole fight by itself. Is that a fucking Necrovore? Dude, why is there already a Necrovore spawning? Those things are not... Those things are like Pterodon levels of... I don't want to deal with that. Dude, there's like so much hard shit spawning all of a sudden. There's two Pterodons and they both locked onto me at the same time. They gave me weakness from being in proxy of me. They didn't even have to fucking touch me. I'm gonna murder you. Oh. Why are you inside of my house? The fuck is this game, dude? I'm gonna murder your ass and your buddies. See, the weakness is making me do 2 hits, like 2 damage per hit. Yeah, fuck the both of y'all. Look at this shit, dude. I can't kill them with like a diamond sword. I cannot kill. They would kill me right now if I stepped outside. And they typically travel in packs like this, you know, as a lion would. Or actually, a Pterodon. Bro literally ripped off a lion. This shit is cancerous, bro. This shit's AIDS. And a fucking Reaper spawn. What the hell is this? He almost hit me in my goddamn house. In my own goddamn house. This motherfucker almost actually tagged me. At least we can get our health up. If we don't get hyperthermia before that. This is nuts. Fuck this stupid ass lion. How about that? Okay. Well, I fucking missed. Yeah. Fuck off. Bitch. I don't know where my fucking fence went, though. Did I put it in a chest? Well, I guess we have enough material to make another iron pickaxe, so that's good. Where's all my sticks at? I gotta make some more sticks. Hopefully I don't get hyperthermia. I really don't want hyperthermia. And first heart container goes to my head and my left arm. Beautiful. That extra heart to my head is gonna do wonders. I feel like my boots are... Oh, I thought my boots were almost broken. But I guess not. Yeah. That's awesome. We're doing pretty good. Dig speed. Look at that fucking quality, bro. What the hell is that? I didn't even realize it was that bad. Alright, let's go kill this stupid dumbass motherfucker that's flying above my house. So I've just about heard enough of his shit. Oh, he deflected that one. Nothing better sneak up behind me. Got him, got him. And he's up. He's dead. That's the worst thing about this knife, though, is the ricochets. You know what I need? I need some vampirism or like lifesteal on my sword or any weapon for that matter. That enchantment is so good. Like, it's actually crazy how good that enchantment is. Oh, now we can make an iron canteen. We don't have like a crazy amount of iron to just be throwing around, but I think putting it in a canteen is pretty good idea. Because we're gonna be using a canteen for a minute. Because until we kill a dragon, we won't have any means of upgrading to a better canteen. Because there's no diamond canteen. It just goes straight to a dragon canteen. Which dragon canteens are pretty goated because they'll automatically purify whatever you put in them. 16 iron, that's not bad. I feel like I should make some iron arrows, but we haven't been using our bow that much, so I'll just wait back until I use up all of these arrows. But we're doing pretty good right now. Next thing, what's our... Okay, yeah, we still need to level up defense. Oh, cool. What the hell? Okay. Still need to level up defense. So we need to get some levels. Maybe we could just keep going mining. I hate to just keep going mining for levels, though, because it's really safe, and it doesn't make for any good content. I feel like I gotta do something crazy. But we're also gonna burn up from hyperthermia, so, like, mining is kind of the best thing we could do right now, unfortunately. It's unfortunate because it doesn't give really good content. Like, it's kind of boring. Like, you just strip mine and try to be safe the whole time. And nobody wants to see that shit. Nobody cares about being safe. I might start a new direction here to strip mine. I'm really hoping for heart crystal shards, because mining is, like, actually a really good way to go about getting those. What is this? What is this cobblestone? Why is this here? Oh, it's just a dead end? There's a dead end I already saw, too. I'm gonna light this area and block that up. Got some more lapis. That's good for levels. Hopefully nothing spawns from it. Cool. Not bad. We also got lapis for enchanting now. Whenever we get to that point. I think we have enough Yeah, we have obsidian and we have a diamond. I think that's like the main shit you need to make a table. So glad I pay attention to detail. Because I am not... Fuck the noises. Fuck the noises, dude. I can't, man. It's like actually so terrifying. And now that I know that there's like a cave near me, I know that Gru are gonna spawn, Banshees are gonna spawn. All the fucked up shit's gonna spawn now. Because I'm near some open area that's dark. And I'm near the lava, so like lava enemies are gonna start spawning near me. And if I fall down there, kinda fucked. If I'm gonna be honest. I hear some shit down there too, man. I'm not going in that cave. I actually don't even want to be near that cave. I don't want to be where I'm at right now, but there's so much coal that I just can't resist. And then, fucking fuck. This fucking horror game. My chaotic energy has manifested into something. Well, thank fucking God, I was getting bored of actually playing the game. And not being... Fucking Argus! There's a fucking Argus. If you don't know what an Argus is, it's fucked up bullshit that I hate. And they spawn in the fucking void. Like, in the fucking end. At the end of the game. But you can just spawn them in the overworld by killing too many elementals that are aggressive to you anyways. So you're not even, like, purposefully going after some elemental bullshit. And it's like, oh, well, you're being such a jackass to neutral enemies, to neutral entities, that we're gonna punish you. It's like, no, these bitches are trying to kill you, and since you retaliated and preserved your own life, we're gonna spawn this creature that you can't kill until like you're much stronger. There it is. There's the fucking Argus. I don't even want to fuck with that, dude. I don't even want to fuck with that. If I'm gonna be honest. I'm still gonna try right now, but I really don't want to. Look at this bitch. He's some like rotating fucking lizard motherfucker. Look at that guy. Look at that guy. Stay away from me. He sounds crazy too. He sounds like he's gonna fuck you up. The worst thing about that guy too is if he hits you, he gives you something known as instability, which has to be the single-handed worst potion effect in this mod pack. Because it's like fear. It's like fear. You know when you get hit by the Reaper and like you just incontrollably move around? It's like that but worse. Instead of just like slowly walking around, it'll fucking throw you. Like it'll move you very fast. And you can die from hitting a wall too hard. You know, so if it just flings you into a wall and you die from inertia, that's just what happened. And there's like nothing you can do about it. It's completely uncontrollable. One time it threw me off a fucking mountain. And I was like, brother, what the fuck? Now that Ifrit is a lava creature, which means that there's a lava pool nearby that I don't want to mess with. So I'm going this way. Ooh. Let's go. Let's go. Some heart crystal shards. That's what I'm talking about. It makes it all worthwhile. And I want to compact all these rocks together so it can free up inventory space. But we're not doing too bad. We're not doing too bad. I actually kind of feel like streaming longer. I was going to stop streaming at 7. But I kind of feel like going longer. Just because this is going so well. In comparison to the other 2 games we played today, this is going very well. I don't even think we died, did we? I don't think we died today. Yeah, I really don't think we died today. We've been doing good. And we're leveling up. We're going to have diamond armor soon. It's going good. I feel like sharing some like funny stories while I do boring shit in this game. You know, share some silly stories and whatnot. But there's the fucking fuck, dude. I always get fucking scared by these guys too. There's never a moment where one of them spawns and I'm like, oh, it's just a Geonach. I don't know why I get so fucking startled on those guys. Fuck. Anyways, I feel like telling funny stories that I have but I have like no viewers. And I don't want to... What are these voices of the fucking damned? Dude, I'm going home. Nah. The fuck is making all those weird ass noises? Fuck that. But as I was saying, I want to tell stories, but I have 0 viewers. So I don't want to like tell them and then like one guy hears it. Because then I've already told it, so I won't remember to tell it again in the future, you know? But hopefully once I start getting some more viewers, I can like talk about some silly shit that's like worth telling while I do these like mining adventures and shit. I keep feeling like I hear things that I need to be attentive about. Why is it always nighttime when I come home from mining? I can't even upgrade defense in case I lose all my levels. Whatever. Let's just book it. I swear, if something kills me though, I'm gonna be pissed. Because that's like a lot of levels. Skeleton. No Pterodons, no Venturaptors. No Pterodons, no Venturaptors. No Pterodons, no Venturaptors. No Pterodons, no Venturaptors. It worked. Yeah! Why am I dealing 1 damage? Okay, there we go. Get those arrows, get those arrows, get that XP. I kind of don't want to sleep, because I actually want to go outside and kill some things. And while it's nighttime, it's going to be slightly colder out, which means my furnace might not give me hyperthermia. So, bunch of goated reasons for it to be nighttime. Heart crystal shards! Heart crystal shards! What's up with that? I love some heart crystal shards, man. These things are goated. Finding them in the caves too is like better than finding diamonds. Literally much better, and they're much more rare. So mining is like almost better in this game for like finding good shit than in normal Minecraft, because there's just better things that you can find. Now I want to go outside and XP farm, but I'm very worried now that Pterodons have started spawning, because that weakness is no joke, bro. It makes me deal 2 damage with a diamond sword. That's minus 5 damage. Yeah, that's 5 whole damage that it just gets rid of. Like, what? Fucking 5 damage? That's like... That's 75%. That's like 75% of my damage. Gone. Like, what are you even supposed to do about that? You know? Pterodons are like impossible without like sharpness. Or without like a dragon sword. You know? Or some sort of like flame damage or something. Or like wither damage, you know? Unfortunately. That's just how it goes. Or some sort of range damage so you can kill them before they even like get close enough to hit you. Or not even hit you, because we found out that you get fucking weakness from proxy. From just being within range of them. They're actually one of the worst above ground mobs. There's a lot of... The fuck is that? Nashna Devourer of Chickens Molten Quality. I feel like we get lit on fire here. So we're going to take a precaution. Oh, this is actually fucking me up really bad. And we haven't even gotten lit on fire yet, so... Spawned a zombie. Butchering 4. No idea what that does. Deals extra damage to animals. I mean, that's whatever. I don't know if any Lycanite's creatures are considered animals. Because that would be helpful if Lycanite's creatures are considered animals. You know, like the Pterodons? That's just the first thing I thought of, because that's what we're talking about. But like, Pterodons, oh, I forgot to purify this. Venturaptors, you know, if those are all considered animals, then that's kind of nice. Especially for early game, when those are going to be the things that are really fucking you up. But pushing is nice. Pushing is really nice. I haven't seen it work though. It sounds good. If you don't know what it is or weren't able to read the text there, pushing is an enchantment that goes on your bow that while you're charging up your shot, it's supposed to repel enemies. Which I don't know exactly what that means, but it sounds like any enemies that get too close, it'll like knock them back without dealing damage. That's what it sounds like, which sounds really good. Oh, a Zoltar. I mean, Zoltars are kind of fast and pretty strong. There's a rock over there too. My only thing is like I don't want to wander that far away from my house. Because if I need safety, like, I gotta come all the way back over this way. I don't know, fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. It's almost daytime anyways. We're gonna get this motherfucker. What the fuck? No, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that! Man, what the fuck is this game, dude? Fucking Weber? Dude, we gotta, like, leave. The fucking rock saved my life! The fucking rock literally saved my life. Rock, bring me away from these bitches, please. You brought me back in the cob, what? Stay alive. Stay alive. Okay, good work, good work. Oh, wait, I can't. I tried to, like, shift dismount like it's my pet. Oh. What the fuck is happening? Oh, we're dealing good damage. Oh, we got him! Yeah, get away from me. Get away from me. Get the fuck away from me. You don't want to fuck with this? The fuck is this game? Get the fuck away from me. Is it faster than me? It better not be faster than me. If it's faster than me, I'm gonna lose my shit. What the hell is this game, broski? Of course, it had to be an infernal zombie next to the Zoltar, the big bitch that I was worried about fighting. Wasn't even the thing that was actually doing the stupid shit to me. Potion of Luck is actually cool. That's good for late game. Fucking storm is a brewin'. I'm gonna sleep and then see if the Zoltar is still there and go back in the morning. I can't fuck with that thing at night with like infernal mobs spawning and the webbing. It just, bro, launched me in the air and got me stuck in a cobweb. Spawned a cobweb on my body. It's nuts. Oh, the Zoltar is still here. That's cool. While its wings are back in the current position they're in, he's there. Now he's defensive. So you can't really deal good damage to him while his wings are covering his face. But while his wings are like to his side, he will be in non-defensive mode. So you'll be able to deal like full damage. Nice. Get some burning on him. I just don't want any cinders to spawn. I also don't like being lit on fire. Where's my shield at? Oh, he knocks down my shield? Oh, fuck, dude, we're dead. Dude, we got this? We don't got it. Gotta be honest with you, we do not have that. But it looks like an easy kill, so I'm not really worried. I'm just worried about, I'm worried about the fire. It didn't look like he was on fire when we left him, though. But you see, this is why I didn't want to deal with this guy at night. This is exactly why I didn't want to deal with this guy at night. The only thing I'm sad about is any levels that we lost. But I think we're only at like level 6 when we died. Oh, we're clapping him now. Got him. Give me weight? What the fuck? I didn't even know he could give you weight. And where's all my shit at? Yo, where's it at, though? Where'd it go? What? Don't tell me it okay, there's my backpack, okay. I was about to say, if that shit just burned up from him being on fire, I would have lost that. I would have lost my mind, bro. That would have been like the most RL craft way to lose my shit. I don't think my knife is... I don't think I can use my throwing knife anymore now. Yeah. I just can't. Because he had all the knives, like, stuck in him. So when he died, he would have dropped all the knives. But I think since I didn't have the knife, like, in my inventory, it didn't register that he had the knives in him. If that makes any sense. But, whatever. Even losing lives in this game isn't really that bad. Or not lives, but dying in this game isn't bad. As long as you get your levels up, and you're getting heart containers, you're making progress. Even if you lose all of your shit, you're still have more progress in the game than if you had reset. Just because of whatever levels you have. Not even including whatever you have at like your base. So thinking about this game in that sense makes it harder to get pissed off when you die. But it is sometimes annoying when you die to like some really stupid bullshit. Of course, it's gonna be, you know, but besides that, the game ain't too bad. I don't have an anvil or anything to like repair this. I was gonna try to repair it with a diamond and see if I could get the ammo back. But honestly, like, it's just worth making a new one because repairing it, like, what's repairing it do? It costs 1 diamond and there's no enchantments on it. So there's like no reason to do all that. I gotta organize my entire inventory again. Oh, fuck. This is one of the worst parts, is just organize my inventory for the 1 billionth time after dying. It's not too bad, though. It's not too bad. I do need a string for when I make my knife again. Get all this sorted. These want to go in here. I'll combine my pickaxes. Of course, it has some stupid ass quality. That's to be expected. It is RL Craft after all. What else would you expect? Inventory looks pretty organized. Yeah, that's about right. That's about what we want. Now we can make an iron shield here. It's just slightly better than silver shield. I think it might have more durability. I mean, that quality is still better than the silver shield, because the silver shield has minus 10% movement speed, which is pretty shitty. I can tell it's like midday right now just because of how hot my character is. Definitely summer right now. Unfortunately. Summer and winter are so bad in this game. Like, you actually have to plan for them. So, like, during the entire summer season of this game, I'm going to be mining. And then during, like, the entire winter season, I'm going to be mining. Because, like, that's the only way to, like, neutralize temperatures. You know? I, like, can't go outside right now. And during the winter, I'm not going to be able to go outside. So, like, in, like, spring and autumn, I'll be able to go outside in this game and, like, not instantly die from temperatures. But other than that, or it's just going to be a lot of mining and dungeon crawling, which is fine. Like, dungeon crawling will be a really good thing. Get us a lot of shit really quick. But until we get level 16 defense, there's like, we're not going to be able to reliably do dungeons. There's going to be a lot of like, there's going to be a lot of dying if I try to do most types of dungeons at this point in the game. But it sucks because I can't really travel right now because it's too hot out, so we're just going to have to go mining. I think after this mining trip, it might be the end of stream. It just depends. Like if a viewer joins right now, then you know, I'll keep streaming until they leave probably. Even if they stay for like several hours, I'll probably just keep streaming. Just cause like, if somebody's gonna keep watching me, I'll keep working. Like, you know, that's kind of how I look at it. Like, I'll keep supplying you with content if you're gonna watch the content. But otherwise, I'll probably get off after this mining trip. What? Tell me this was here the whole time? I don't really fuck with it though. Like, that's scary to me. A big open space. That's like how Banshees and Grooves spawn. That's what I was talking about earlier. That's why I blocked that area off. I think we might just like mine straight through this. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. It'll make it easier to get back to wherever I am. You know, I won't have like 30 diverging paths from this mine shaft. You know, it can just be a one-way thing. That way, it's pretty simple. You gotta be so cautious too. Gotta be very cautious in this game. It's very easy to just get jumped. You know, and I jump a lot because I get startled, but like actually just getting attacked out of nowhere, you know, it just happens. Definitely a lava pool nearby because I can hear the. I don't know if it's an Ifrit or if it's like the little fish thing, because I know fish spawn in lava too, like a fish entity from Lycanites mod, the Lycanites mod. But I think that's what the noise it makes, that little screeching. So that just tells me that there's lava nearby. Just tells me that there's probably an open cave nearby. A big dark open cave. Dude, I should play some horror games on stream, dude. With how much I jump from this game, which is not a horror game. Which is not a horror game. You know, it would probably go crazy. Like, I would get scared. Oh, fuck, dude. What? Not the lag right now. Not as I'm running away from some weird-ass noises. It sounded like a Reaper, if I'm not mistaken. But I'm not really sure. It sounded like some sort of like Grue, Reaper, Banshee. Didn't really sound like a Banshee. But maybe like a Grue or a Reaper. Could be also a Chupacabra that I was hearing. But either way, I don't really want to find out what it is. I'd prefer to just go back and make a new pickaxe so I can keep mining. I should also try to keep XP farming at night, but it's like... You saw how the previous night went. Like... Trying to fight that Zoator, and some bitch-ass motherfucker launches me into the air, like 30 feet, and then it webs me. Like, okay, fucking Spider-Man, what the fuck is up with you? You know? It's just tough. It's tough. Especially with all these mob spawning now that are a lot more difficult. Gonna need a new pickaxe. So my last one broke. And then I guess to avoid getting hyperthermia, we're gonna have to go outside while this shit cooks. Beers are kind of mid now because like we have the iron canteen and the charcoal filters. So I mean, they're kind of whatever, but they're still nice to have if you don't want to. If you're like in a cave or something, don't know when the next time you'll get a water pool is. You know, you can just eat some berries. Pretty nice. And it restores hunger, so like win-win. Now I think after I do this XP farm for this whole night, I'll or however long I choose to last, like however long I feel like mob farming, I'll keep streaming. You know, I'll try to do the entire night, stay outside the entire night, and farm XP. But this is pretty good chance like some bullshit spawns in that I don't want to deal with, and I'll sleep through the night and end it early. I'm very surprised that a Necrovore spawned just the previous night. Necrovores are like kind of fucked for like this stage of the game. Like I need full diamond pretty quick now to be able to like just be outside during the nighttime. Let alone do like a dungeon or anything. What is down there? Oh, I put torches. Okay. Oh, okay. That's a. I saw the rock and I was like, what is that? I thought it was a warg. I'm so happy we haven't seen one yet. But a warg is just pretty much a wolf that gives you that paralyzes you and gives you a bleeding effect as well. Now, seeing Venturaptors makes me like not happy. Oh my god, look at how fast they fucking move, dude. Get in the fucking house. Holy shit. You see that, bro? It fucking, like, lunged. I hate Venturaptors, and there's, like, 3 of them right there. I cannot deal with 3 Venturaptors. It'd be nice to get the XP, but, like, I'm pretty much asking to, like, get slaughtered. I can't even see where they are. There's one over there fucking hopping around. I low-key wish it would aggro me so I could, like, cheese it through the door. But those things suck, dude. They're so fast, and they'll, like, circle around you. And you'll have to, like, flick on them every time you want to hit them. W Nymph, by the way. I think I'm going to try to aggro it. Did I miss? There's no way I missed, right? What the fuck? These arrows... Oh, I'm shooting the diamond arrows, so they're heavier. Okay, well... Kind of don't like the diamond arrows. Yeah, get struck by lightning, motherfucker. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, get fucked up. I do not fuck with you. Gotta put out this fire before some, like, demon creatures spawn. Fucking rock stuck in the battle tower over there. I would appreciate it if, like, more like normal Minecraft mobs spawned at night. And less of the Lycanites ones. Because the Lycanites mobs are fucked up. Like, they're actually fucked. I do enjoy, like, the deeper bestiary, you know? Like, more enemies, more mobs that do different things so you can learn more about the game. But some of them just gotta go. A lot of them gotta go, actually. They're so bad to deal with. It is cool. It is cool, but some of them are just like, what the fuck? Like the rocks. I can deal with a rock. But the Venturaptors, the Pterodons, the Necrovores, just to name a few, the Lurkers, the Ramons. No, thank you. No, thank you. I do not like those creatures. I do wonder where the mobs are at, though. Because, like, not a lot seem to be spawning. And I'm unsure why. Oh, there's some mobs. I do worry being this far away from the house for, like, Pterodons or Venturaptors spawning, or Zootor, or even just an Infernal. You know, it's just dangerous. Hopefully this bow doesn't have, like, explosion on it, right? That wouldn't happen. Okay, good. Oh, we dropped it. Whoa. That's pretty cool. Glad I didn't get hit with the flame part. I think it might be better than my current iron strength and longbow. Oh, fuck it, Geist. Head hits only. Oops, oops, all head hits. And I can't see anything. Some bullshit better not spawn behind me and take my ass out. Is that a Pterodon? No, those are pumpkins. Those pumpkins always make me think that there's a Pterodon over there. I'm actually about to go mine them just so I stop thinking that there's a Pterodon over here. Okay, that was kind of a bad throw, gotta be honest. Ooh, more. I don't mind the rocks. The rocks are pretty easy to deal with. Get fucking struck down. I do worry about the lightning spawning something, because if I know anything about this game, it's that everything that happens has the ability to spawn something. Besides, like, walking around and eating food. You know, like, everything else, like, you could swing a sword and it'll spawn, like, the demon of not swinging swords. Like, it, you know, that's just how the game goes. So spawning in lightning with the arrows feels like a surefire way to summon something that I don't want to summon. That's going to try to kill me, you know? We did get up to level 14. We're very close to level 15. I feel like we should kill this nymph. Because if we kill the nymph, it'll drop XP. We'll get the XP. We'll get that much closer to level 16 defense. We'll get up to level 15. Maybe even killing the wisp, too. Just for the XP, you know? Hey, there we go. Level 15. Excuse me? Yeah, no thank you. Oh, we did get... Oh, we got heating. That'll be nice in winter, but right now that's kind of funny to get heating in, like, the middle of summer. Pretty unfortunate. I know standing under a tree is a good way to not overheat. For a second there, it looked like my heat indicator went up. Would have been kind of funny. And I really want to use these diamond arrows because it's just kind of lame having the extra, like, weight to them. So we're gonna try to kill this wisp here. Glowstone's pretty nice. We can go ahead and drop this sunflower and pick up the bones. We have a lot of bones. Gold nuggets we don't need. We have a lot of gold. I kind of want to keep grinding until level 16. Even if it's just killing nymphs and wisps. Should get us close at least. There's also a Pterodon up in that tower, it looks like. This should one-tap the nymph, no? Hey, we're dealing some damage for real. These diamond arrows are really good at damage. Yeah. It might even spawn an Argus, be able to run inside the house and like kill it. I don't know. Just an idea. And I'll definitely plant these flowers around so I can spawn more nymphs. I really enjoy the nymphs and I love the nymphs, but I'm getting impatient on getting levels the hard way. I don't really want pumpkin. I have no need for pumpkins. I guess let's go kill this Pterodon. Yeah, that looks like a Pterodon. I wasn't sure when I first looked over, but it looks like a Pterodon. This music's like way too peaceful for this game. But it's very soothing. I used to play this game with no music and it was actually kind of terrifying. And it also looks like there's 2 Pterodons, which I don't appreciate. But let's go try to deal with them. Definitely Pterodons. It fucking dropped down. It's scamming. It's not letting me cheese it. It's inside of me. It's touching me inappropriately. Is there another one? I feel like there was another one, no? No, there wasn't. Okay. Let me just double check though. Could have been on the roof or something. I think I hear it, no? Oh, there you are, you big bastard. What the fuck is happening? I should have quick scoped it with the, yeah. Oh shit, that was a bad idea. Oh, I got it though. 11 levels. Good work. I just gotta like make this jump with slowness. W. Alright, alright, alright. Not too shabby. We do need a few more levels before we'll be able to get level 16 defense. Dude, I'm about to have hyperthermia. I'm about to build like a little pool, actually. Yeah, I'm just gonna build a pool right here. To cool down. It's just so hot right now. Let me see what I can store in here. I can't tell if it's the arrows that are doing that. I mean, base damage 6, that's pretty good. I just wish they didn't have so much weight. Like, I can deal with the iron arrows having the extra weight because it's not nearly as bad as diamonds. But the diamond arrows have some pretty bad weight. I do like the flame, but I also don't like the flame. The powerful is nice. I'm going to store this for a future. I think the current bow we have is better. I gotta go get some more wood so I can make another chest. Or a few more chests. Level 11 though. We're almost there. Once we hit level 16 defense, we're gonna be like actually able to play the game. Still have slowness because of how much damage is on my toesies. I feel like running back dying the dungeon right now, honestly. I feel like running it back. That loss earlier was like so stupid. Should not have died when we did. Because it said 14, I'm going to bitch about it again. It said 14 damage. We had, or 16 damage. We were defending for 17. So how the fuck? I don't know. I really think it was some dumb shit that we died to. I don't think we were supposed to die like that. But let me craft up some more chests. I guess I could put them... I don't know where to put them. I could put them here. I mean, do we really need 2 crafting tables? I feel like it's kind of a waste. I can use this 2 dirt. No, I'm just being lazy. I'll just use the wood. That's pretty nice. You can put 2 over here as well. Might as well. No reason not to. And I could even put the crafting table there. I mean, I don't want to. I don't want to because when it's hot out, I'm going to want to be able to have easy access to these chests. I guess we could put it there. It's not such a bad idea. Still within crafting. Yeah, still within range for crafting. That's pretty good. I feel like because of how much iron we have, I don't mind making arrows. We have 62 feathers, which is pretty good. Like, that's pretty awesome. What am I doing? What the fuck am I doing? Wait up. Okay. Okay, I mean, they're not nearly as good as diamond, but the weight, I just can't deal with the weight of the diamond arrows. It's so bad. It's actually terrible. That's pretty nice. Man, I don't know if if I should just grind the last few levels of defense while I'm on. It's about to turn night. I feel like I'm more than capable. I'll grind out these levels, get to 16 defense, make some badass diamond armor, feel good, and then we're gonna hop on Die in the Dungeon and do some work on those bosses. Hopefully meeting back up with that queen bee bitch and fucking her. That's my plan. That's my plan. Fucking her, of course, in the sense that we're gonna win. Of course. Naturally. Got some pretty good levels here. Or some pretty good regen. So we can probably survive this night. We just need 5 more levels. 5 more levels. And then we'll have diamond gear. Hold on, 1 second. One second. Okay, we're looking good, we're looking good. Back to game. Five more levels. That's all we need. That's all we need. We can't die, because we'll lose all the levels that we have. Cannot die. Gotta make it through the night. And we need 5 more levels. That's it. 5 more levels, and then we can wear diamond gear. That's all it takes. We're so close. And then once we get the diamond gear, we'll be able to make diamond armor, and we'll be able to go into dungeons. We'll be able to go into dungeons. There's a rock. There's 2 rocks. Good. I don't mind fighting the rocks. The rocks will pick you up, and then you can just tick away at their health. They're like so free. What happened to you? I thought you were gonna pick me up. There we go. Take me for a ride. My own personal taxi, except I have no idea where I'm going. 13 levels right now. All we need is 3 more. I'm very concerned about dying with these levels. Gonna get some more charcoal filters, let some things spawn outside. Another rock. I do not... Dude, 2 more rocks. Perfect, dude. I do not mind the rocks at all. They're such a free kill. They don't even deal that much damage. They don't give me a lot of XP, though, do they? That kind of sucks. Rocks are kind of goated, dude. Like, that rock saving me from the Zootor and the stupid-ass zombie. I mean, I eventually did die to the Zootor anyways, but it preserved my life just by picking me up. Like, it's actually helpful sometimes. Sometimes it fucks you up, and it'll drop you onto enemies or carry creepers over to you and then drop the creeper on your head and blow you up. But besides those things, I mean, they're sometimes actually kind of nice. They're free levels. They're a great mount. This reminds me I need to get Silex. Is that a spider? That's a spider. There's 2 spiders. There's 2 spiders. There's 2 spiders. They're just standing there. They're just waiting for me to slay them. Oh, it died. 15 levels. 1 more level to go. 1 more level. I cannot die with all these levels. I'll lose it. Just 1 more measly level. And then we have dumb gear. And then the whole world is our oyster. Oyster. I said oyster. Oyster. Whatever. Give me something easy. I low-key don't want to go into the woods because lurkers and wargs and every other bullshit ass thing that can spawn in the woods. But you know what? I do not feel like waiting for any other mobs to spawn, and I see one over here. Yeah, I get comboed. Yikes. Please no Venturaptors, please no Pterodons, please no Zootors, please no Necrovores, but anything else. For the most part, anything else. Yes! This might do it. This might be it. This might be the 16th level. Nope. Wait a minute. Oh! Just barely. That's awesome. That's huge. That's a W. Let's sleep through the night and make some diamond armor in the morning. This is actually huge. Let's use that level. And we need agility 12, and then undershirt is huge. Undershirt is huge. Undershirt, if you don't know what it does, I'll read it out. It says every 60 seconds, taking a fatal blow when a critical limb, head or body, is above 2 hearts will reduce you to half a heart instead of killing you. So if something deals like 3 damage in 1 hit, or like, what's that, 2.5 hearts? If it deals 2.5 hearts to my head, let's say my head is on 2.5 hearts, gets hit for 2.5 hearts, should die, it'll reduce me to half a heart instead of killing me. So you're almost always 2 ticks away from death. Nothing can one-shot you anymore. Everything has to hit you at least twice. That's the easiest way to explain it. But something more pressing is on my mind. Something like diamond gear. I think I should go for a chest plate and helmet. I feel like that's like the most obvious route. Still save a diamond so we can repair things. We have a backup sword. We can make another knife, a throwing knife if we need one. But now we have diamond armor. A W. W diamond armor. I feel so overconfident right now. I feel like I could survive an entire night outside and not be worried about it, but I know I can't. I mean, maybe we could, but with bad luck, we're definitely fucked. With bad luck, we're definitely fucked. But at least we have diamond armor now, which makes me a lot more confident. Makes me a lot more confident. I think we can go mining now and not be too concerned about it. I think we could go mining. I do want to go mining and then come back up for the nighttime so we can farm more mobs. I think that's the play. I think that would get us the most XP. Unfortunately, we can't really travel that much because of just how many dragons are in the surrounding area. It's actually kind of crazy. The fuck-ass noises. I feel like some weird shit's gonna spawn. Spawn down here while we mine. I'm really hoping for more heart containers. Some more heart containers would be cool. Or heart crystal shards. Make them into heart containers so we can get our health up. This XP is going to be really nice. Again, trying to get agility to 12 now, I think. Let me look. I feel like either getting magic, agility, and building is kind of next. Those are kind of the next things. Nobody gives a fuck about farming. We're able to use diamond shit. And then agility 12 is great for bows. Building is good for the anvil, because we need building 12 for an anvil. And then we'll need level 12 magic for an enchantment table. So like, I think those are the next things we got to grind out as far as levels go. But until then, it's going to be like looking for dungeons, doing dungeons, mining for levels, and going outside and mob farming. This looks pretty promising over here. More mine shaft. I do worry about these big open areas though. This is like the prime environment to get some like fuck-ass creatures to spawn. I'm actually gonna like get so startled. I'm literally already shaking from this bullshit. It's just so easy to die in this game. And while I may have just gotten diamond armor, I'm worried about getting overconfident because of that. It's still so easy to die. Like until we get some crazy amount of heart containers and a reforging state. I thought, dude, I usually like jump out of my fucking chair when these things spawn, but didn't actually like lose my shit for once. I'm very surprised. I'm learning, I'm adapting, I'm getting better. Fucking hate the geonatches. Oh, fuck that thing, fuck that thing, fuck that thing. No, stay the fuck away from me. Dude, don't fucking kill me, I swear to God. You're a bitch, you're a fucking bitch. I'm leaving. Holy fuck, I hate this game. I fucking hate this game. I fucking hate this game. This game is gonna give me like a heart attack. Early game is so scary, I swear to God. That's why I don't go in those big open areas. Fucking specters, man. Specters, Grus, Banshees, all those things, dude. Even Chupacabras are like nutty. They're like so bad. I think this is where we stop for right now. I think we can stop here and then I guess tomorrow. I should have plenty of time to stream, but I do have that wedding that I was talking about earlier that I got to go to. But as I said, we're gonna do a die in the dungeon run. We're gonna see how that goes, and then after that, I'll probably log off. At least dying in the dungeon doesn't take four years to load up. Hold on, I gotta go into OBS and screen share this shit. Let me see. Okay, sorry, I was checking the audio levels to make sure that they were working. Let me full screen this for y'all. For you guys. I've been trying to get better about saying you guys instead of y'all, because I feel like y'all is like, kind of like a little white trashy, I guess. I don't really know. But I feel kind of silly saying y'all. So I've been trying to say like you guys. Or you, as in like the general you. More often. Working on my English. Okay. Last thing we're doing today is going to be a die in the dungeon run. We're going to make up for that stupid run earlier. We're going to go Lizver. Going on D3 difficulty. Going in with the Scarlet Flask. We should have it. We should have it. Should have it. I say should, but we should have it. And we just start with 0 defense die. The heady. Starting with 0 defense die. We do get the kill here just barely, so that's good. Don't have to lose any health. And then we'll skip here. And then I like going, again, I like Elite Battle Tiles. Elite Battle Tiles are goated. That's not the Queen Bee. That's that other bitch. I don't know what the fuck the name is. I gotta swear less too. Now there's two different routes we can go. We can go for this battle route. Well, that will miss out on the Elite Battle Tile, so we have to go down here anyway. So yeah, never mind. We have one way that we can go, so we'll just go that way. Try to get some poison on the enemy here again. Not drawing the block die, so that's pretty unfortunate. We'll deal pretty good damage, but we really needed to block the incoming damage as well. We'll get him down there. We'll get him. That's not enough, unfortunately. Oh, it will be. Yeah, we have the poison. We have the poison. I always forget about the poison as like a, because it shows the, you know, the damage total, and I just look at the damage total and it's like, that's not more than their health. So we could either go on this southern route. There's no reason to discard a die at this point. I'd rather just enhance what we have. But we could go the southern route, but I'm worried we're not gonna have enough money if we go that way. So I'm thinking we go for the battle tiles. Try to get some extra cash. I think that's the play here. What do you do? 3 damage to a random enemy? That's like guaranteed 3 damage right there once we kill that enemy. Yeah, and we couldn't kill this enemy, so we might as well go that way. Go that way with it. And then finish off the kill here. That should be all we need because the poison will take care of the rest. W. And as you can see earlier, we got the poison D6, but the other one wasn't glass. This one's glass. Glass is really common on poison and healing die. Or so I've noticed, as well as mirror die. I think I might be mistaken about that one. We can't buy any of these, but I want to look at them for the future. I know this one's like, yeah, that one is like useless. But this one, at the start of the turn, an odd face between 1 and 7 will be selected. Dice with that face will get +4 extra value. That's pretty mid. That's pretty mid. That's like not good at all. I just want to level that out at 2. I think that's a pretty solid play there. And then I'll also get my defense die up. Because I don't want 1 on the defense die ever. That just sounds like a bad idea. To leave it like that, you know. Moving right along, getting to the next battle tile here. Hoping for some good relics. The lone island relic was huge earlier. Unfortunately, we're just going to have to take some damage here. There's no way we can get over 3 block. We're going to target this guy, though, because we already have the poison on him. I feel like we could take away his health faster than we could this one. And whenever we kill this guy, the neutralizer modifier is going to go off, canceling whatever this guy's going to do. But I don't think we can kill him right now because we just don't have the damage. At least this guy isn't attacking. Yeah, now we have plenty of damage. We could really target him because the poison's going to just kill this guy off. So yeah, that's pretty good there. I feel like we should go for this guy. I think, yeah, we can kill him right now. Yeah. And by taking him out, we'll trigger the neutralizer modifier, making this enemy do nothing. We're definitely going to want to put a lot of multi on this heal die. See how that was glitching out? That's what I'm talking about. Like, it does shit like that. I don't understand why. We're just going to block here, heal up, since we have the opportunity to get back to full health. And then now we're hitting really good offensive die, as well as this poison being super high. So we'll be able to get the kill no problem, while also getting back to full health. Now it's a good thing we drew high. We drew a good number on this defensive die. That's why I wanted to get that up, so that we can actually block some incoming attacks. This guy will die because of the poison and our attack, and then we should be able to block all of that damage right there. Now we're just looking to deal 20 damage to this guy up here. I don't think we're going to make it happen this round. So we'll definitely have to block the incoming damage. Hit her with the poison. And we have pretty strong defense thanks to upgrading this defensive die. I don't think we'll need the defensive die here. I think we could probably... Yeah, she's sorted. Get a new relic. This one's pretty cool. I've had some alright uses with it. This one's nice. This one's better, honestly. This one's much better. And then we just go south here because the rest spot is kind of mid. Like, I never go that way whenever there's a rest spot. We're gonna definitely have to defend here. We are not dealing enough damage or blocking enough, unfortunately. Yeah. Unfortunately, we just take damage here. It's not too bad. It's only 2 ticks. It's only 2 HP. We can take out this enemy right here. So we can actually heal up because it's going to cancel out that enemy's attack. Still gets ticked from that poison right there, which is good. And then I just want to pile on the offensive die. And yeah, we'll make it with thanks to the poison. The poison is so helpful at getting rid of these enemies. Now we have plenty of attack die. We have 3. I'd rather get those 3 like really good though. And then I'd also want more energy before we go like before we try to build a larger deck. And I want a defensive die, like a boost die, or not a boost die, but a block die before, like as the next die that we get. I think we go straight through here. Hit the shop. We have 15 coins. That should be good. Or do we want to save our money and go battle? I mean, we'll hit the shop. We'll battle. We'll do whatever this is. Then we'll battle again so we get more money for the forge. Hit this fight. If I need to heal, I can go this way. If not, we'll go to the shop and see what else is there. I think that's the play. What does this do? Is the player 2 deals 3 damage to a random enemy. We have the defense to block all of it, so there's really no reason not to go through with it how we were doing it. Okay, we'll finish off this enemy right here, which will negate this enemy's turn. We don't have any way of blocking the incoming damage that's going to come from this enemy, unfortunately. We'll get the heal back from this enemy, though. It sucks that neither one of these are going to die from poison next turn. I guess it's not too bad, though, because we can block it pretty easily. Yeah. So we still end with full health. That's my goal in every battle, really. Is just end it with full health. Sucks that we just don't have the defense. I mean, it's the boost die that was failing there, because the defense die rolled a good value. But we need to get some better defense. Yeah, this is unfortunate. I mean, actually, it's not too bad because this guy's going to neutralize that attack. So I was worried about that 4 damage that we were going to get dealt, but we're all good. And the poison hit a tick there, so we won't have to deal with the negative effect of that enemy. We don't finish the fight here, so we still have time to heal. Because I would like to get back to full, even if it is just 1 HP. I mean, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to heal. Oh no, there's too much poison anyways. The poison would have killed the enemy even if I tried to wait for next turn for the heal die to come back. Both of these are pretty nice, but I think we're going to go Mark of the Chosen One. Skip, get the money here. Going right into the shop right now. See if we can get anything good. Retry is nice. We could set up like a... honestly, retry on the defensive die is nice. And then double dip is huge too. Boost die aren't even useful without other die to boost. So putting double dip on those seems like a smart idea. And then we can just keep going. Hit this battle, get some of that money back. What's this do? You give me block, so you're going out. Good, good. Now we need to keep dealing damage to this guy. Maybe let the poison slowly take care of this one. Or actually, no, this is going to deal 3 damage to this enemy. So we can go this route. I mean, we're dealing 13 damage. We really need to put all that damage into something useful right now. Definitely going to want to block here. We rolled a good value on our heal die, so we should use that. We'll be able to take out this enemy thanks to the poison yet again. Yeah, and then unfortunately we can't heal back to full, but we will get the kill here on this grub without losing any more HP. Let's see what this spot is. Okay, it's just a battle. It's a pretty strong battle here. We're kind of falling apart. Like we don't have very good. Like we're not doing very good right now. Thankfully, we have the poison to take out some of these enemies and keep them from attacking us. That's not gonna. Well, how much damage extra? That's 11, and then this is 7. So yeah, this is gonna be better. But we really need to hit some defense here. 7 defense, that'll cover it. So that's pretty good. Having this tick damage go on is really nice so that we can kind of just defend if we need to and don't have to worry too much about using the attack die as our only source of damage. We want to get the kill here. We'll take this die down so that we don't have to deal with the 3 extra damage. See, why does it say 1 times 2 now? It was just saying 3 times 2. See, look, now it's saying 3 times 2. And then it got stuck because I clicked it, I think. Yeah, when I clicked it, it showed the original. Oh, you can look at it 2 different ways. So it's 1 times 2 plus the 2 boost, or it can be set up as just showing you the 3 times 2. And I probably accidentally clicked on the attack earlier from Queen Bee, and that's why I died. Just a theory though, just a theory. I don't know. Fortunately, we're just going to take 6 damage right there, unblocked entirely. I don't think we're going to get the kill here either, because we'd need to deal 13 damage, which is just not happening, it looks like. Well, 13 damage minus the poison damage, that is. I think we get it with that, though, right? Yeah. Poison damage coming in clutch. I do want to block die, but I don't know. Heavy isn't bad. Heavy isn't bad. We can get a heavy die. We'll go the fight route here to try to get more coins. I don't even know what the other route is. Could be like a shop or something stupid. I don't actually know if it can be a shop, but because I've never experienced that. But I feel like a shop could be in there. We're gonna want to heal up here. Fortunately, we're only doing 8 damage. Like, we do not have good. We're not doing enough damage, and we're not blocking for enough. We need a lot better options as far as defense and offense. We don't even block all the damage with that. We're gonna have to not attack this round. We're just gonna have to defend, and then we'll have that heavy die on the board for next turn. Just letting that poison damage do the work for us right now, because we can't really afford to play the die that we want. Yeah, this poison is really working for us. I don't know why I didn't play one of these die. I just wasn't thinking about it. 12 poison damage is nice, because that'll let us get away with this amount of block that we have, fortunately. Definitely get the kill there. This little goober is still alive. We're just not getting good draws either. Like, we are getting very bad rolls on our die. We need to upgrade these die, like, soon. Like, right now, with the 29 coins that we've gathered. What's this? Additional 2 coins, so that'll pay out. That will absolutely pay out over time. Yeah, we might as well go for that. We'll take the free sample here, upgrade our die. I'll just put 3 on everything, and then I'm going to upgrade this die too for sure. Get 3 on everything. And then the boost die giving us 1s is also kind of screwing us right now. Yeah, I think that's the play. I think that's pretty good. And then we can go into this elite battle a little more prepared than we have been. Let's see. We just didn't get a single boost die, which we needed to get a boost die. Yeah, because we can't kill. We can't one-shot any of these enemies like right now. We need the boost die to make this work. We still don't have enough block even with the boost die to negate all the damage. Very unfortunate. And we don't have any boost die to get this heal die where we want it, which is again unfortunate. But I'm not going into the second wave here with just the 9 health. We're gonna have to go pretty crazy here. We can't even play the attack die. We have to just boost and let the poison build. Or just block and let the poison build. At least it's a heavy die. I'm slowly shifting to like heavy die more and more in this game. Yeah, 4 isn't enough though. We'll get the poison damage on him. But we'll get that. We need to get that block straightened out. Because if we don't, we're just going to infinitely lose HP until we perish. Okay, so this is a nothing burger round for our opponent here. I hope that's... I don't think that's taking energy, so that's good. I think we get the kill here, so that's good. I just worry about our HP going into this boss fight. Nuclear button. Both of these, I like both of these. I honestly like both of these. Being able to choose which enemy I'm attacking... In the demo, it wasn't as important, but now in the full, like in this early release right now, it's pretty important. I've noticed, because I got Blindfold of Rage one time, and it was like kind of ass. Like I died shortly afterwards. This relic is really good. I think I'm gonna go all out here and get the Blindfold of Rage. We just need to increase our hand size and increase how many die are in our deck. But this is also really good. If this comes back again later in the run, we'll take it. But for right now, this is where we're going, and we'll absolutely grab the attack die now because we have all the energy to deal with it. Now we can skip and get 1 coin, or we can guaranteed gain 1 coin or gain more than 1 coin there. So we'll definitely take that option, and then we'll just go to the rest tile because we need the HP, and we don't really have that much money to get shit at the shop. So we'll heal all HP, and then we'll go right into this boss fight. 2 damage to a random enemy and 2 block to the player. So not bad, but we are dealing with 14 damage right now, which is not good. It's got its max phase, so that's cool there. Now it doesn't matter anymore on the D4, like if we have a D4 or not, because as far as attack die go, because we're already going to be getting. Oh, I can't decide with the enemy. I fucking forgot. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. I always forget how bad that it is. That, you know, having the Blindfold of Rage can be, but it can also be like really good. It can be really good with a bigger hand size, but without a bigger hand size, it's kind of chopped. We can throw the heavy die down, and then we need Star Yo-Yo for this as well. I think we're cooked, honestly. I think we're cooked. To be honest, like, we're actually kind of fucked. We're actually kind of fucked here. Blindfold of Rage was not the play. We literally lose, like, right now. We actually lose. There's no way we can win this. How does it go from 6? Oh, because it's getting ×3. Yeah, we haven't even used that relic either that much. Yeah, I think we actually die here. I think this is just game. That sucks, dude. We can give it another run. I'll go another run. That sucks, dude. That was such a bad run. Let's run that back. Let's run that back. We got this. Just one more, though. One more. Even if we die really early. Unfortunately, I think we have to block here. Yeah, because we only... Oh, well, the poison will take care of it. Yeah. Poison will take care of it. This isn't glass. This isn't glass. This would be pretty good early game. But I also want this to double dip die, so I'm just going to go double dip. We definitely want to go and get all the elite tiles again. Even though it's like you can get damaged a lot, I feel like it's still worth it, because if you can't take the damage now, you're not going to be able to take it on the later stages anyways. So if you're going to fail now, you're going to fail later anyways, is how I kind of feel about that. Or not kind of how I feel, but that's just how I feel about that. You know, like if it's not cut out, it's not. If you're not cut out, you're not cut out. So, you know, you gotta be able to defend and take the riskier route now, so that in the future you're gonna have more relics and be able to have more survivability. I like pack, but we already have a lot of defensive die. You only really need, I think you only really need 2 of each die, you know, or like 2 attack die, even just 1 attack die. I mean, if you can just use other die to make it better. If you can just use other die to make it better, then, like, why have any more than 1? Take the free sample here. We're going to be using this D4 a lot, especially where we are right now in the game, just because of how much energy we don't have, you know, without us having base energy. Plus 4 HP, watermelon slice, 3 more dice on the board have a face value of 3. All dice on the board get plus 3 extra value. Munchable dopamine. Munchable dopamine is really nice if you can finish on full HP. It's very nice. So this goes hand in hand with my strategy anyways, which is to always try to end a battle with full HP. So Munchable dopamine just plays right into that. But unfortunately here, we can't even block all of the incoming damage. Oh yeah, we can. We just have to use all block die. That's fine though, because the poison will kind of do some work for us. But now we have 0 block die and no damage done on this guy, which is who I'd prefer to have damage done on from the poison. And I want to save this heal die. I want to save it, if we can. We'll actually deal damage there, because this guy's going to die of poison at some point. Especially if the poison... Okay, the poison ticked over here, which is kind of bad. Kind of not good. But we'll get the kill, and then we'll have enough defense to cover that blow, so that's good. No sense in dealing the extra damage there. Star Yo-Yo is like one of my favorite relics as well, because it takes all that extra damage that you waste throughout the run, and it just puts it somewhere worthwhile. We get the kill here, so sadly this isn't going to bring us to full, man. I was really hoping we can get the full HP. I think we take the southern route here to try to get more coins, and it's another opportunity. See, now battle tiles are a little bit more valuable because it's another opportunity to get a +1 max HP. So that it completely shifts my perspective about going battle tiles. The only problem is that you have to be able to block all the damage, or else you just don't get the added benefit that we have come here for. This is too good not to go over there with. We'll block all incoming damage and we'll get the kill anyways. Thanks to being able to deal high enough damage, we're able to do that. Now, it looks like, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to block all of this incoming damage, but it should be fine, because we're only going to be 2 health. I think we're 21 max health right now. Now, we don't want to get the kill, so we're going to try to just block all the damage that comes in. 6 poison damage should get this enemy within killing distance. Did it deal damage? Did the poison deal damage? I feel like the poison didn't deal damage there. I might be tweaking out though. But this is a good round to try to heal up. So we're going to heal up right now. And continue to just block all damage. It was 23, so I'm glad we waited to try to get back to full. And now we should be able to get the kill really easily. We get the kill no matter what thanks to poison. But I'm just going to stack on these extra attack die just to be sure. Because I would hate to lose this opportunity to get +1 max HP. And you can see Munchable Dopamine work right there. So that's good. That was good. We don't really want either of these because we don't really have the energy to play more die than we already currently have. I would just, again, like to increase the value of the current die that we have. And then we'll probably just run straight through here, hit the shop, hit the question tile, and then the other elite battle. Now killing this guy will automatically grant enough block to deal with this attack amount, but I'm gonna throw that die in there anyways, and hit a multi on all of them, just in case, because there's always times where the math I do could be wrong, so it's good to just have that extra buffer. And then the poison damage should take care of the rest of it. Gonna throw a heal die on and a bunch of other bullshit just for shits and giggles. Again, math could be wrong. Now you saw my health didn't increase there because that was only phase 1 of 2 total phases in this battle. Now the poison should take care of all this health, and then the neutralizer modifier will take care of that incoming damage. Let's see. Perfect. Because we already used our healing dice, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So we want to take 0 damage from this point on, so we can get the usage out of Munchable Dopamine. Now this isn't really necessary there. We'll instead use that multiplier, deal a bunch of damage, and block all incoming damage. Perfect. Now this poison is already really high, which is good because we only had the 1 roll on the block die. Now we could multiply it and be fine, but we don't even need to. We just need to deal as much damage as possible to just kill that creature there. Gain our extra max HP. Tree Stump. I don't think I've seen this one. Dice in your draw pile at the end of the turn will gain +1 value. I have seen this one, and it's, in my opinion, better than High Wizard Cloak, which is every time you heal, gain +2 barrier. It's cool. It's cool, but we don't have any, like, healing relics. There is a relic that'll heal you after every turn, which goes crazy with that, because you're constantly healing. But besides that, like, I feel like that relic isn't all that. Going to the shop now, it's 15 coins. Let's see if we can get hollow. Nope. Retry is nice, though. I'll throw a retry on this dice, just because we have 2 1s on that die. And then I don't really care for flash property. Not with this build, at least. If we had a relic that would, like, I gotta remove like from my I gotta lower my word count of the times I say like. Gotta say like less, just put it simply. But the fuck was I saying? Having the reroll on that for the 1s is good. That's what I remember talking about. I can't remember for some reason. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to take on block damage here. Just the way it goes sometimes, we're only 3 down, which is very doable to get back. The only problem though is we have a whole nother phase after this that we have to roll good defense on to be able to get that Munchable Dopamine benefit. We will get the kill here and block all incoming damage from that mob at the top, so that is good. We just need to continue with this consistency here. Tree Stump, putting in the work. We have 4 defense, that's good, that's good. Just barely, but we have it. Gonna throw all these die down. Now you can see Tree Stump being hella useful by getting the our healing die +1. Very nice, because we're gonna want to hit max HP before we're done here. Do we block all damage here? No, we don't. We get tagged with 1, which is, well, I don't know. I don't know why I wouldn't just do this. Yeah. Small brain play right there. Low IQ play. Yeah, we have no multi either. Did we get the kill here? We don't get the kill. Did we get the kill? No, we're 1 off from getting the kill. So, oh, but I don't want to risk it. I want to risk it because we need to heal back to full before the fight ends. We need to heal back to full. And the poison is just way too lethal right now. So we're going to finish dealing less damage than we could. Although we're still going to kill this turn. And ooh, I think we just barely make it here. Yeah, we barely make it here. I think, yeah. And then the poison kills. Perfect.
Yeah, this is much better. Just boost die gain +1 value when all available target slots are filled, and this is just reduces target enemy damage by 1.
That's like pretty mid. Gonna skip here, get some money. Get some money. We're gonna... Now the event tile is nice because you can get a relic. I don't know. I think we go for the relic because we've increased our max HP a lot and we have some pretty decent money. So I feel like going for the relic here. Comfy couch, but we randomly grant glass property 1 to 1 die. I mean, we have that. Then we'd have that heal going on that we want. 3 silver die. That's whatever. Gain 11 coins, but you receive -1 to all your attacks on turn 1. Pacifist Dogma Curse. I know we can remove curses later. Yeah, I think we just go comfy couch here and just deal with the consequences. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Hopefully we can remove that at some point. Liquid Dexterity. At the start of the turn, gain +1 lucky. That's not bad. If 3 or more dice on the board have a face value of 1, all dice on the board get ×2 value. I've used this in like a synergy before, and it was pretty good. But unfortunately, we don't really have any die that are going to roll a 1 like that. We'll take the free sample. I don't want to grind it out on this now because it has glass. It's just unfortunate. Unfortunate. I think we get this die up. I think that's the play here. And then we spend the 4 to get this one up as well. Yeah. Yeah, that's not bad. We should get this attack die up now, though, because we're going to have less attack die in the future. And we don't want to be rolling 1s. I mean, I kind of want to get this one up. We're going to have to remove the property off of it. Or just delete it. We'll re-roll here because we have another 3, so even if it went to a 2, we'd still be good. We're dealing no damage? Oh, it's because we're double boosting. That doesn't kill, though. And I want to get that incoming damage out of here. And this will block all incoming damage. We'll just go with that for now. Until we roll a better block. Or let poison do some work or something like that. And these dice are now coming out of our bag here with the tree stump modifier. So that's good too. That'll allow us to get a kill. Damn. That's really good damage. We can take this girlie out before she can do any real damage to us. So I think we're down... Yeah, we're down like 5 heart. Or 5 HP. Yeah, I think this is the play. Block all damage while taking out an enemy. That poison damage got dealt too. We healed up a little bit because of Comfy Couch. That gets us a little bit closer to our goal. And then we just want to defend here. Let the poison tick away at the health. And then also... Oh, I should have tried to get Comfy Couch to proc. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That sucks. We won't have the munchable dopamine proccing there. Very unfortunate, but it's whatever. We'll go shop tile. Hopefully we can remove the status effect. No, we can't. Grow is nice though. We'll put grow on the D4 just because we're going to use it so often. And then pack property as well. Make it just that much stronger. Heavy property is nice, but I don't know. I mean, we could put heavy property on the block die. You know what I haven't thought of is heavy property on like on a boost die. Heavy property on a boost die might go crazy.
This costing 11 cents is wild, by the way. Or 11 coins. We can go heavy property. Sure, why not? It's free anyways. There's really no reason not to take it. If it cost money, I probably would have left it, but because it was free, it's kind of an easy pick there. Three damage to a random enemy from both of those guys on death. Gonna hope for a good reroll here. Bad reroll. Bad reroll. Throw that on the board just to get some damage. We can take that enemy out, so that's one less damage that we'll take. But you know, we gotta get defense up. I'm glad we have heavy on that because we didn't draw a defensive die. What does this do? 3 plus 3 thorns. 3 thorns to the player. We're dealing 19. We should take out this one here. This one's gonna die as well, so that's good. That's good for suppressing incoming damage. But she's just gonna keep croissant pillar, making these croissant caterpillars, I guess, is what they're called. 3 poison to a random enemy is kind of dope. I feel like we kind of got to ignore these guys, honestly. A splash die would be huge for us, but unfortunately we don't have one. But I think we just have to ignore these two and just primarily deal damage here. Maybe primarily block. That'd be smart too. Actually, I mean, the poison will slowly finish her off. If we can just block all incoming damage consistently. Well, okay, well, we kind of fucked it up there, but if we can block incoming damage consistently, that'd probably get us there as well. What is this? Okay, heal. 3 damage to a random enemy. There's just so much incoming damage. I mean, is there though? I mean, it's 4. We can block all 4 of it while dealing 19 damage. That's not bad. And we got poison ticking away at the boss. Healing 10 HP. Wow. That sucks. Again, we just want to try to block the 4 incoming damage here. This has +1 on it, so we'll play that. Even though I want the heavy property die to get played, putting the damage on it right now is really good, because we'll get a total of 10 damage out of this turn on the boss. And one of them died from just poison. What's this, 2 block to the player? That's pretty good. We might have to target this one to kill it to get all the block that's going to be necessary to survive this turn. Or you know what, we can't. Oh well, we don't block all damage, but we block a lot of damage here. Yeah, we take 2 ticks of damage there. Not too bad. This having grow property has been massive so far. Been really good for us. That's a lot of damage. Oh, we killed a boss here. We killed the boss and defend from incoming attacks. That's good. That's good. Now I want to try to heal up to full. So the way I'm going to do that is just defend every turn. Let the poison kill the enemies. Let Comfy Couch heal us slowly. And then right before we kill the very last enemy... Here, let me re-roll this. Right before we kill the very last enemy, we can hopefully get a good roll on the heal. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, and we get 2 heal from him right there. Yes, we got a good roll. We got a good roll. Okay. And then we just want to finish off the fight there. How does that increase? How does my... What? How does my heal increase? Here, hold on. Let's say I'm dealing... Let's say 3 defense. Why doesn't... What? Oh, because of the +1. The shiny stone. Okay, I understand. I'm going to throw this out there just for funsies. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, we just barely made it with Comfy Couch. Wow. Awesome. If you didn't see that, we were at like 28 HP. And then because of the heal from Comfy Couch, we got to full 29. Being at max HP, letting Munchable Dopamine give us +1 max HP. Fake Dumbbell is good here because we have a heavy property die that will
that will take effect from that. I want that. Silver grow die is just huge. To all slots on the board? That's nuts. I can't pass that up. That's not worth a coin. Just one. It's worth like several coins. Like 10 probably. That's going to be really handy. Because it's 2 plus 2d4 rolls. Increase in value to all slots on the board. That's actually pretty nuts. We're going to go here with it. We're not going to be able to defend against anything because all of our defense die are in our deck. In our draw pile, I should say. I feel like that's better than saying deck because it sounds so close to dick. Hitting good defense here. We'll also be able to heal back to full, I believe. Might be a little early to do that in this fight. Especially because now we're going to take 5 incoming damage. Unless we can get the kill. We might be able to get the kill. Yeah, we got the kill. That's easy. That's GG. GG easy. Okay, having all 6s there is pretty massive. But I don't know. I think we skip here, honestly. The mirror die can go crazy, but I just don't see it being that helpful right now. The Mantis Twins is going to be kind of an insane battle. I feel like we go up this way. We're going to hit a lot of battles, but that's good for max HP. Oh, we don't want that guy to be included. Is that guy going to get included? Okay, no, he doesn't get any bonus from that. Oh, we don't get the kill here, though. It's like really unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. We're going to take a lot of damage right now. We're going to have to play these smart. Because we're kind of getting overrun right now. He's going to die from just the poison. We're going to be able to defend against that. We're dealing good damage. So that round was good. We're going to want to get that in there. I mean, maybe not right now. I mean, we kind of need to get the kill right now. We can't, though. Damn, we're kind of sucking. Damn. What we really need is we need more energy. We need more energy, and we need more energy bad. Like really bad. Anything that'll give us more energy will be worthwhile. Man, yeah. We need more energy, and we need better die. Our die are not that good. It's very unfortunate, but our die are just kind of trash. Kind of trash, gonna be honest. We don't have that many relics either. For this stage in the game, like, we're actually doing pretty shit on relics. $19 plus the 3 is not a kill. Damn, we're just keep taking damage here. D3 difficulty is kind of fucking us up right now. Dealing 21, just barely enough to get the kill. Just barely enough. This is kind of crazy, but I feel like we have to go. I don't know, because we could just heal one tick from that. So I think we skip here. We have to get something good from this forge. We have to. Maybe probably a relic. When killed, revive with 25% HP and gain 1 pure. Remove relic after use. Pure. Change all incoming damage to X. What does that mean? This is good. This is good. Now we just need heavy on, like... We need heavy on more items right now. We kind of suck right now. I'm not gonna lie. We're doing very bad. This run is kind of cooked. I mean, the money's gonna be good. We really don't have anything to give away, though. I mean, I guess we could get rid of Munchable Dopamine, but, it's put in the work, and we need the money. We kind of got to make this play right now. Unfortunately, I mean, I love Munchable Dopamine, but we just need the money. We really need the money, and then we need to hit a shop. We need to hit a shop and get, like, a lot of things. I think we go here, 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 here. Go through the question, get the shop over there. And then we need the forge really bad. We might have to skip this fight and go rest if we need HP. Because we are not doing good. We are actually getting, like, rolled right now. We're doing so bad. We're gonna die. Like, if not at the boss fight, way earlier. Like, every single fight that we're getting into right now is definitely a chance for us to die. I'd be surprised if we could pull this around. He's gonna die from the poison anyways, so we should target one of these. It's just not gonna kill it. This is not gonna kill it. We need to reroll this. Can't believe I didn't notice that. We need to reroll this. We need to get rid of that. You know what we really need to do is move this one over here. 16 defense. That's much better. Still get the kill. Still deal a little bit of damage here. And block all incoming damage. That's the play. Okay, we're kind of doing good now with Fake Dumbbell and Forge Hammer, because this is going to increase every single turn +1, which is good. That's really good. We need more of that. We need heavy on all of our fucking die right now. We need heavy on all of them except for the boost die, and we need to crank some crazy shit onto these boost die. We need to give these boost die some fucking cocaine. We need them to be a lot stronger than they currently are. Not saying that cocaine gives you strength, but we need them to, like, be a next level. You know what I mean? They need to just be something way crazier than what they are right now. They are not nearly good enough. Like, getting ones is not gonna win. We're not gonna win getting ones. We're gonna re-roll here for shits and giggles, and we got a 4. Not that we need it, but whatever. Poison D6. Now that's pretty good. Especially if we can get heavy on that. That would go nuts. We need heavy on all of our die, though. And we can only get 1 heavy per shop tile. So what I'm hoping for is we get a heavy dice from a battle reward. And then we can discard dice that don't have the heavy property. And then slowly work to have heavy on all of our die. Currently, we're just going to get fucking pummeled, though. Like, we're doing really bad. I mean, I almost want to just do this and get the kill. And take the 9 damage. Because we either take 9 damage. I mean, I guess we're taking 8 damage this route. Yeah, we'll take 8 damage instead of 9, I guess. Like, that's my choices. That's my choices right now in this run. It's take 9 damage or take 8 damage. And we can't even make it to the fucking other side of the fucking thing, dude. We are actually screwed. This run is so chopped. This run is, like, so over. God. That sucks, too. That sucks. I'm gonna try, but, like, we're just barely living. We're just barely surviving through this right now. We're on 1 HP. And we're going to stay on 1 HP for a minute, too. Yeah, we don't have enough to reach it. We're so close, but we don't have enough. We're gonna have to get rid of this die in exchange for that die. I mean, there's a chance we can still win this, but it's gonna be really tough. There's gonna be a crazy comeback if we win. Okay, so we can deal good damage. Yeah, finally. This is the type of shit we need, but we don't get these types of rolls very often. And we don't have a lot of energy to put that many dice down. And now it's the second phase of the boss battle, or the elite battle. Excuse me. I think we have to hit this now, but he's going to get extra value too. So I feel like we have to kill that guy first. Good thing this heavy die was stayed throughout the transition to the second phase. We're going to have to take 2 damage here in order to... I mean, we still don't get the kill, though. And that's what we really need. We really need the kill. Alright. We're going to have to kind of just re-roll and hope. Well, no, we block all damage with 13. Yeah, we block damage. We want to get this guy killed. And then I think we can make it. As long as we... Okay, I mean, this defense die is carrying so hard right now. This defense die is the only thing keeping us alive right now. We got 22 damage going off right now. It's like way more than we need to be dealing. But whatever. I wish we had Star Yo-Yo or something. We need some relics. Like bad. Like bad need some relics. We have 6. And we're almost at the second boss fight. That is very light. We need like a hard carry relic. We need a hard carry relic. I need it right now too. Let's see what we got. That's pretty good, but we need energy too. Every time you heal, gain +2 barrier. That's pretty good with Comfy Couch. Because that's going to give us constant healing. If we can manage to keep block. And we don't really need draw size because we can't play all of the die that we have in our inventory, even that we have in our hand currently. So there's no real reason to go after that. We need the money here. What is this? Oh, change all incoming damage to X. Oh, I see what pure is. I understand now. Okay, yeah. We gotta rest here. Unfortunately, we have to rest here. We have 10 health. We could risk it, but we have to rest. There's no way around it. Heal all HP. That's exactly what we needed. And then we can go to this discard and think about discarding something. I don't know what I would discard, though. Or I could remove properties. Could remove glass from this. Or we can remove a die. I think... because if I remove all properties from this, I don't want it anyways. I'd rather have it for a one-time use. Can't use it on the glass die. Okay, skip. No worries. Hit another rest spot. So that's kind of lame. Because we get no value out of these now. Oh, never mind. We get value. We get value. I lied. Again, even though we're not doing that well, I still want to hit that elite battle token. Or elite battle tile. Free hollow is kind of nuts. And we're going to want to use it on this heavy die. That's retain. I thought it was heavy for a second. I don't think that these work with gravity. Unfortunately. I think it's just the heavy property. I'm going to try it anyways. We can put gravity on this one. Yeah, we can put gravity right there. Retain. Do we need retain? I don't think we need retain. Alright, we're going to go for this event tile. Hopefully we get something good. We really need to get something good right now. Amber Crystal. Set all dice to 1. Increase +1 all faces from 2 selected basic die. Do we have any basic die? Oh, we do. Yeah, we have those. This one's basic. Everything else is silver. So that's not bad. From one silver die, we can increase +2 faces. +2 to all faces. So that's pretty cool. I think we do +2 to the silver heavy hollow die, which is a nuts die already. So yeah, silver heavy hollow die, you're getting +2. You're getting 5 no matter what. That's going to be super helpful. We needed that block. We really did. And now we're going to get to use it right here. This thing is going to go nuts. This die is going to hard carry or we're going to die. Those are the options right now. And we have no other option besides hard carry or die from that die. Now, since this guy is poisoned, we're going to go for the other one. Because, again, if you don't know, these specific beetle enemies, their damage will be equal to whatever their shield is at the start of the round. So since he has 2 right now, or well, they're going to give each other a block right now. Because at the beginning of the turn, this guy will give this guy and himself +2 block. So they're sitting at 6 and 4, so you can see that correlates here. So what we want to do is we want to keep that to a minimum. Now this guy is going to get poisoned, so he's going to lose some, but this guy also has poison, so I'm going to go with the guy that has the more block and the least amount of poison. But you can see that was just saying 0 damage. And I didn't click on it or anything. I just hovered over it and it changed to 0 damage. I think that's what happened with the Queen Bee fight. Now again, I'm not shitting on the game. I love this game. This game is really good. But that was kind of a shitty way to go out. Now we need the 11 defense here. We'll even heal back to full from Comfy Couch. And every time we heal, we gain 2 Fortify, which will automatically give us 2 block. Because what Fortify does is grants +1 block at the start of the turn. Value will be reduced by half next turn. So it went from 2 to now 1, and then from 1 it'll go to 0 next turn. But if we heal again this turn, we'll gain another +2 barrier. So we'll ever so slightly increase in barrier every turn, assuming we heal every turn. But you see, it was saying 0 and now it's saying 4. Sometimes it just is a little goofy, and that's okay. Happens with early release or early access or whatever this is called. We're going with this guy to attack because he had less poison. We want to give him more poison now. Yeah, this is just giving us like infinite uses right now. Because it's supposed to like drop down slowly, so it's supposed to stay like heavy is what I thought. So let's see, because I played it on the board, and now it says it's going to lock onto the board and decrease 1. But it just didn't. It just fell right back into my hand. So I don't think it's working right. But who knows. I think I might just be like overanalyzing because that one little goofball fuck up happened earlier. And now I'm like thinking like anything could be broken. Which it could be, you know, but still. Don't want to make any weird assumptions that aren't true. Now you can see how crazy poison goes. Because it's just allowing us to continuously block while dealing damage. And this is not glass, it's not faulty, so we can buff it as well, which is really massive. Because now we're kind of doing okay. We're kind of doing all right now. Whereas before we were 2 seconds away from death. Now we're actually kind of doing okay. This we might have it here. We just gotta be smart with what we're playing. We gotta focus on blocking, and that heavy block die is gonna be the first thing I play every single time. Because you can see, it's +8 right now. It's not decreasing in value. It's 13 when it started at 5 at the very beginning of this elite battle. So that block die is really hard carrying right now. And we're doing some massive damage. Enemy will trigger its attack next turn if it receives any unblocked damage. Well, that's fine because I don't think it's going to do over like 17 damage. It's doing 6. Doing 6. So we're absolutely fine here. Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good now. I'm a lot less worried about this run. Doing really good damage, really good poison effects. having some good block. We have some synergy going on now, which should actually help us like win. And then that's the kill right there. So we're actually doing pretty good. I think we could beat D3 difficulty, but it's hard to tell right now. It's hard to tell right now. Extremist Aura is kind of all right. It's kind of all right. It's not going to be very good for where we're at now, because we'd have to rearrange all of our die. I think we have, but we also need to get our dice up to have a face value of 6 for this to actually be helpful. I think we rearrange die, because it's going to be cheap. Nurturing Mirror? Oh, I understand. Okay. Don't really want that. It's fine. Skip out, get a bunch of money, go to the Reforge Station. Perfect timing to hit the Reforge Station. We'll be able to rearrange a lot of these die. +2. Wow. Wait up. Deal 1 damage to a random enemy for every dice in your hand at the end of the turn. That's not that good at this point in the game. I feel like we have to take this. Because we're going to get some crazy modifiers now with the boost die. Oh yeah, we need to boost these. And then we have to rearrange die right now. I think we just rearranged a bunch of die. This could go nuts. We're already almost maxed here, so it doesn't make sense to use it on that one. This one's still glass, so it doesn't make sense to use it there. This one's grow, so I mean that should be our first option. Yeah. So you can see like we're gonna hit this one or that one thanks to Extremist Aura. I think I called it Narcissistic Aura earlier when we were playing, but it clearly says Extremist Aura. So also Narcissistic Aura doesn't make a lot of sense. But dice can only roll their first or last face value. So this is the first one or the last one. So we get 6 no matter what on that die now. And the same thing will apply to this die. Pretty baller. We can also use this to achieve the same effect, but I don't really think we need to. Having this as a retry wouldn't make sense anymore, so keeping it as a retry isn't bad. We can only hit a 2 or a 4 now. I want to use this. We'll use it on the poison. Or, the retry is nice. I think because it has a retry, we can just go for the poison here. Just barely enough to hit 6 on both sides. That's pretty cool. Alright, spent all of our money going into the boss fight now with like almost a brand new deck than what we had like 7 fights ago, which is huge. That's what we needed. So now, these guys are kind of complicated, so I'll explain them for you. Monitor Modifier deals 1 damage every time dice are placed on monitored slots. So those are these purple slots. This motherfucker, Reaper Modifier. Its attack value will be increased by the value of all dice placed on Reap slots. So if I play a multi-dice on a Reap slot, he gets +3. If I play any other die, he'll get whatever value the die is. Doesn't matter if it's a multi, or a boost. It doesn't matter if it's an attack die, a defense die, a poison die. It doesn't matter what it is. He will gain that benefit. So we didn't draw any block die, which is not good. I think this is where, well, we want to save that. We'll save that. I think we just go in for the kill. Kind of, in a way. We'll take a little bit of damage here, but we'll do a good amount, but we're gonna get hit for so much. We need that block die to come out like now, because we're about to get 15 damage done on us. There it is. There's the block die. So we need this to be in a good position, which I think is going to be, no. This is going to get really high in value. And that's going to be bad if one of the reap slots is there. So I think we try to kill her. Are they brothers or are they sisters? What are they? It's so hard to like There we go. Scythe Mantis, half as fast as her sister, but twice as lethal. Okay, so they are both sisters. Okay. Getting poison over there is going to be massive. This is a lot of damage we're about to take. We're about to take that's 22 damage. We're just barely going to survive. Let's use this modifier right now. Okay, so everything just gained +7, right? Oh my god. Okay, wait up. Oh, okay, it just refreshed. Okay. I think we get the kill here, or close to. We get the kill. We get the kill, so we don't have to take 39 fucking damage. Oh, and everything stays +7? That's wild. That's actually really good. Okay, now gravity is working for some reason. Don't understand why, but it is working. We don't need defense here. We don't need defense at all. We don't need defense, because we're going to get defense from this die now every single turn. And putting a modifier or a boost die on these die is like is a stupid idea. I mean, we can take 3 ticks of damage here. Or no, he's dealing 2 damage now. Or she's dealing 2 damage now because she's on her own and she got angry. Oh, she got fucked. Damn. Okay, now that we have multiple die giving 6, I feel like that's worth, especially because having 2 of these, so because this one is attack dice gain +4 extra value, reduce this value -1 for each block dice in your deck. So it would give each attack die +2, but this is going to give +6 to the die that have 6 as their face value. Dude, we're really pulling through here. Like, I did not think we'd make it past this boss fight for sure. This is actually a pretty wild comeback. I really thought we were going to die. I feel like we can win now, though. It's going to be tough, but I feel like we can win. We're dealing a lot of damage here. We're going to take some damage, but we're dealing a lot of damage as well. Which is good. I mean, we need this die, like, almost every time, though. Like, almost every single time, we need that die. Now we should get a 4? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So we won't be able to defend against all of it, but we will be able to defend against a good amount of it and get 18 poison on the enemy. We'll get some more defense going. We'll get more poison going. I don't know why gravity stopped working on that die again, but whatever. We'll be able to defend against all damage, and we're dealing 36 poison damage now. This poison die is going absolutely... Oh, there's gravity working now. Was it... dude, I don't even know if it... I don't know what's happening with the gravity effect. I don't know if I just don't understand it or if it's not functioning. I feel like we can go D4, but we also need block. It's important to remember that only the first or last face of these are going to get activated. Which we might as well just enhance one of our current die. Because we don't even need them to be gold. Alright, let's see. Let's go... I mean, there's a lot of fights north. Let's go for the questions and go south with it. I want to hit some of those event tiles as well, which is another reason I went this direction. No idea why I wouldn't use the 6 die. Being weird. We can't get the kill here. We can get the kill. Yeah, but then we're going to get more damage if we do that. So another -5. Yeah. Alright, well, we'll get the kill, but we're going to take some damage. We're going to take like 7 damage. That's pretty solid. Oh, but we're going to... Okay, we're going to have to do this. Unfortunately, we're going to kind of get fucked up again. It's like exactly what happened on Area 2. we're lacking for this area. And just like we were lacking on area 2. We need something that's going to really lay down the hammer here. We need a change in the deck that we have. Some sort of relic that really helps us out, or heavy property on a lot of die very quickly. Or just better die, better boost die. More energy. More energy would do wonders for us right now. Fortunately, that's not even a kill. It's a lot of damage for it to not be a kill. And we're getting 0 boost die. We need boost die. We need hand size. Hand size, draw size, energy. That's what we need. If we can get hand size, draw size, energy, we have a lot better chance of winning than what we currently have. I mean, the poison stacking is great, but we need to be able to defend while that builds up. The terrain die is nice, but we already need to draw more die. What do you want? What do you want? Remove 1 die, choose between 3 silver die. Randomly remove 1 die, choose between 3 gold die. I'm not interested, I'm sorry. Reforge. So we need to get some good shit here. We need this to have like good relics. Blind Rage, fuck you. If you receive unblocked damage for the first time during battle, reduce it to 0. We could use that for sure, but I think this is going to be better for us. I think we have to increase this boost die. We'll go there with it. And then this one. This one's free. Let's see. What do we want to do with it? I feel like we get our defense up. And then we don't spend any more money. We don't spend any more money. Because we need one of these shops to have heavy. That's what we need. Or we need to get a die that has heavy already on it. We need heavy die. Heavy die are the method right now. Heavy die and die with the face of 6. And then this one just needs to go on the board as well. Good thing they're not dealing, these guys aren't dealing crazy damage. Those witch doctors deal hella fucking damage. Hella damage. We're gonna get the kill thanks to the poison because the poison was so strong. And the poison is staying now, so that's pretty cool. I don't know why it stays sometimes and doesn't others, but it's fine. Get some good damage there. This enemy is slowly gonna kill itself anyways. I almost feel like we have to enhance the that die. That's actually kind of that's fine right there. We unfortunately do take some damage on our health, but I think we can do some good work by playing that healing die. We're getting plenty of block. We're only dealing 4 damage, but it's fine, it's fine. Poison's gonna deal a lot. Poison's gonna cancel out this enemy's entire turn. So that was cool. That was cool. 25, so we should get the kill there. Should get the kill. Oh, close, close. Didn't get the kill though. This poison should take care of it now, so we can focus 100% on taking this enemy out. We don't really need to block for all that much. Yeah, we don't even need that block. So what's better, 33 there, or 21? Yeah, we want the 33, for sure. And we got good poison damage on that enemy now, on whatever the fuck that is. I can't tell. Looks like a little like roach, like being comforted, like hugged from behind, or like a tick being hugged from behind by like some green creature. I don't know what that could be though. Let me see what this says. Let me make sure I'm... After use, lock on the board and drop 1... Oh! It's not 1 value, it's 1 slot. So if you put it at the bottom... it'll just fall right in. But if you put it at the top, it'll fall here and then fall down. Oh my gosh, that makes so much sense. It's gravity. It's just like falling. When it drops out of the board, go back in the hand. Oh my god, that's so simple. That's so simple. I can't believe it took me this long to understand the gravity property on that die. I think, yeah, we get the kill. That's dope. We're dealing really good damage. We just need to have better defense. And I think we're like 100% golden here. Now, even though we don't have munchable dopamine, getting some possible good fight rewards from this would be worth it. Holy shit. We die. We fucking lost. What the fuck is wrong with this game, bro? Oh, wait, no, we didn't. We just have to kill this one. Man, I was about to be pissed. If we didn't get the kill there, we would have been dead. Because they were going to deal exactly our health. That's so fucked up. Because we couldn't get these boost die out, or these boost and defense die out in time. But we're not going to take a single lick of fucking damage right now. We're going to focus all the poison on this dude. Overwhelm that dude with poison, man. Fuck the Witch Doctor in this game. It's a very cool sprite, and I love his little wings and shit, but fuck it as like an enemy. It is so hard to deal with. It's very high damage, very high health, and does this stupid shit on the board. It'll expand if not covered with dye? No wonder. I never even noticed that. So I have to take the negative route? That's so ass. I'm not doing that. Okay, we just get that much closer to the kill here. But we can't, even with 4 multi on this die right here, we're not going to have enough defense to cover the attack. Because that enemy is just wild. We should have avoided this fight. Looking in hindsight, we should have avoided this fight. Yeah, that's fine. As long as this thing dies, I don't care if I'm wasting poison and also wasting my attacks. Because this thing wasn't going to attack us anyways. This is pretty crazy right now. Oh, so it's trying to just heal? What the fuck is it trying to heal? Are we sure? Is it glitching out? Oh my gosh. It healed itself 18, and the thing about this enemy is when it heals something, it loses health based on how much it healed. So it's giving away 18, and then because it's healing itself, it's also losing another 18, so it lost 29 health. That's actually funny as fuck. And then we need to heal right there. Yeah. This is going to be good here. This is actually a little bit of a comeback. A little bit of a comeback. We need to not go into the elite battle right now, but we're going to because it's our only choice. Fuck. And of course we get this stupid Plague Bearer. And then we also get this little doohickey, which sucks. Every single start of a battle, I'm like fighting for my life. Which just shows, you know, kind of what situation that we're in. Oh, we don't get the kill? Because you're joking. Oh, we get the kill. We just had to be smart. Unfortunately. Yeah, we're going to be on 1 HP again. Same situation as Arena 2. Yeah, that's exactly what we needed. We needed these defense die. We needed these defense die really bad. We're not cooked, are we? Dude, I think we're cooked. I think we actually lose here. Fuck! That sucks. Dude. Oh. Why is this game so bad? It's not bad, it's just hard. We're playing on D3 difficulty. I knew that run was chopped from the start. I should have just restart the run, dude. We only had like 4 relics for the entire first area. This is super. We should have double this amount of relics, if not more. At this stage in the game that we're at, and our die also all kind of suck. Whatever. Loki overreacted, but we're chilling. Well, I guess that's it for the stream. At least we progressed really good in RLCraft. At least we progressed really good in RLCraft. I'm not too upset about that because now we have diamond gear, the ability to wear it. We're kind of strong. We're mining for the heart crystals. So, you know, at least that's going well. But this game and Barony were fucking me up today. But anyways, I'll hopefully see you guys tomorrow. I'll be streaming for sure. But you know, I'll definitely be on tomorrow. I'll be streaming tomorrow. So stop by if you want. And again, recommend any games that you want to see, and I'll try to play them. And yeah, that's it. I guess I'll see you guys in the next one. Later.